Alright. Start another episode here real quick. I think this is... Okay, got everything situated. Minimize OBS, and we should be able to start here, I think. Come on, YouTube, do your thing, correct? Don't be weird. Seems like it just takes a few seconds, yeah. I'm starting to learn how this works. Seems like it just takes a few seconds, yeah. Okay, Twitch is good. Seems like it just takes a few seconds, yeah. Alright, we got it all. Alright, I'm recording, so we're good to go. Alright, what's up guys? I'm the Blue Titan, and welcome back to another episode of Darkest Dungeon. So the last time we were on, we played through just some random missions like we've been talking about, grinding through, just trying to gather some resources, kind of get in there and get enough money so we can buy these blueprint locations, buy the additional buildings that we don't yet have, start to really lock in and start to finish off these guilds and the blacksmith and try to get these final remaining upgrades that we really need to kind of set ourselves up for success. Because once we've got those upgrades, those are the final upgrades that are like, once you buy them, you have them forever. And then after that, we can start to kind of let the money percolate down and kind of drip down and start to affect the people individually. We can start to do the more fun stuff like upgrading our characters and giving them quirks and locking those ins, or locking those quirks in long term for long-term use, and having those characters be investments instead of just characters we're using while we build up the city. But before I get there, let me just say really quickly, if you like content that's like shorter paced, or I guess shorter content that's like a lot more fast-paced and tighter edited, fast-paced, highlight-related stuff, head over to the Blue Titan Space Gaming and you'll be able to see that content. That's my Discovery channel where you'll see like the highly edited content, the content that will hopefully pull people over into my long play channel. And that's the Blue Titan Gaming VODs. So really quickly, I don't know why my voice is messed up here. The Blue Titan Gaming is for discoverability, edits, and is usually edits from my long Let's Plays like this. And it's a great place for a person to go if they want to catch up on what happened last episode, something like that. But additionally, if you like the longer form content where I'm basically talking about why I'm choosing to do what I'm doing, thinking through processes, making mistakes live, figuring things out, talking with the chat, and just kind of chatting about whatever comes up. I think 2 episodes ago we had a conversation about AI. This last episode I had or 3 episodes ago I had a conversation about the current state of education in the United States. Whatever, right? Like if you just like chatting and talking about whatever, jump in the chat and talk to me. That's cool too. I love doing that kind of stuff. So, but that's where you'll find me on those 2 locations, the Blue Titan Space Gaming and the Blue Titan Space Gaming Space VODs, where you can see my full content. But that's enough of that. I'm going to go ahead and get into play some. So hopefully that coughing will go away here. The last time we were here, like I said, we were just grinding through, and that's what we're going to continue to do here. We don't have any like great thing that we need to do this episode. I will say that when I say great thing, I mean major checkpoint thing. I do want to go and I want to beat the Insulate Flesh. Not Insulate, the Intuit Flesh, no L there. This is the last remaining, as far as I can tell, boss at the low tier, like the apprentice tier boss. The last one I think we have to do. And I'd like to go do it, but I want to make sure that I have a cohort of at least 3, hopefully 4 people that are level 2, so that way we can kind of min-max and have the strongest group of guys we can in order to go in there and do those missions. So I'm going to, I guess, maybe think about this for a second, see if there's any mission I'd rather do. Oh, that's right. Never mind. At the very end of the last episode, I said that this is what I want to go do. I want to go to the ruins because I want to get this item, this little seer stone, plus 50% scouting chance. I think scouting is criminally underrated, and I say that because I criminally underrated it when I first played this game. I didn't really pay a lot of attention to this ability. Excuse me. Excuse me, my goodness. I didn't pay a lot of attention to scouting because I didn't really understand the overarching effect, like what it could do. So one of the things that I thought it did was it kind of sometimes showed you where traps were. I didn't realize any hall that you scout, it tells you where all the traps are. Any hall that you scout has a percentage chance of creating a secret room, which is a huge boon. It also tells you where the fights are, which I kind of already knew. But I didn't realize that if you didn't scout a hallway, you didn't know where the traps were. I thought some traps were just static and visible. I didn't realize that it was either you see them because you scouted or you don't see them and you step on them. So that makes them a little bit more interesting and valuable. So I think I'm going to go for the Seer Stone. I haven't really played a lot with scouting chance, and I think I want to pick this up and just start kind of rolling with it to see what it does for our teammates. We usually have a person on the team that's not really a damage dealer anyway, and having like the Seer Stone on, like, let's say our Vestal, and having her deal, you know, extra healing but also be able to scout more, I think would be kind of interesting. I also don't exactly know how scouting works. I know that whether you have one person or you have 5 or 4 people in your party, doesn't matter. You always have a base scouting percentage chance of 25%. I know that because if I go to provision on this random mission, the top right hand corner, it says scouting 30%. The reason it says 30 is because right now I think our Vestal has, maybe it's not the Vestal, one of the people on our team must have 5% increased scouting at the location we're in. This is the ruins. Somebody has something at the ruins. Cove Scrounger, no, Ruin Scrounger, plus 5% chance to, yeah, see? Plus 5% scouting chance of the ruins, and that can matter, right? That means in every room we have a 3 in 10 chance now that we scout the hallways that we're about to walk into, which might not seem like a lot, but it can really matter, especially on longer missions. It can be really big, so I'm interested in looking into that. So I want to get that item. I'm excited to try out an item that's specifically focused on scouting. I think this could really be solid. I also know it's been a long time since I played, but there's an ancestral item that's really good. It like helps with scouting too, and it is insane. It's like the Ancestors map or something. I think it gives like 25 or 30% or something like that scouting chance, which is just an absurd amount. So we're gonna go ahead and get the Seer Stone, or go for it. See if we can get it. It's a medium level mission. I don't think I foresee any real trouble with finishing this mission, but we're gonna jump in here with what we have here. The only argument you can make is if I wanted to maybe get rid of one person and switch it, like maybe switch my Highwayman for like a bleeding character, maybe like a Flagellant or something like that. But what I might end up doing realistically is I might spend a week just gathering resources, gathering as much money as I can, which is kind of why I'm bringing the antiquarian with us. Gather some extra money and then start locking quirks. Right now that I have the bank, I can actually start making money on my money, and then I can actually start to like no longer feel so bad when I spend 6,000 gold on leveling somebody's quirk or locking in a quirk. So yeah, this is the mission we're going to go do though. There's not a lot to say. I've already got, you know, this in my mind is what I want to do, so we're not going to spend a lot of time talking about it. We're just going to get after it. Excuse me. So for sure, we're going to give you the Book of Holiness here in Junia's head. I might actually give my antiquarian the survival guide, because she's already got plus 5% scouting in this location because it's the ruins, and that'll kind of help us actually get a higher percentage chance of. You can kind of see if we go out here and look. Let me provision. It'll say that I can't. Oh no, let me go. My scouting is 40% here now, which is pretty solid, right? That's mainly because of her, right? We have 25% base plus 5% off of her plus an extra 10% because of this item. I gotta learn how scouting works. I don't exactly know, because I know at the base game, 25% scouting is the base for a whole team. It doesn't matter if you have one person or 4 people, you always have 25% base, which then begs the question, does that mean that if I put an item that gives plus 5% scouting on one character and plus 5% scouting on a different character, if it just takes the maximum from whoever has the highest base scouting, or sum total scouting, or does it take that 25% and then add everybody's extra 5% to it? Does everybody get to contribute to it additively? I don't know. We're going to find that out very quickly as soon as this mission's over, because I'm going to... I can check that out right now. I can do that right now. Switch this item out. Let's look right now. It's additive. It's additive. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's good. Because that means that I don't have to put the survival guide on her specifically if I don't want to. But I am still going to put it on her, I think, because I'd rather the other characters focus on damage. And I'll give her the 2 of 3, not because of the extra blighted damage, but because of the plus 4 speed and plus 10 dodge. It's already better than the marbles that you get early in the game with her. And then I'll just put some items on our Highwayman here so he can deal as much damage as possible. I could give him the Stalwart belt buckle, or Stalwart buckle. We haven't talked about this item in a bit. Plus 5% crit is just good. I mean, it's a common item, but it doesn't really give stress, which is something to consider. Plus 5% stress is pretty meaningless. What is his base accuracy? He has pretty high base accuracy, doesn't he? Oh, 85%. That's not incredible, actually. I also got to remember this guy doesn't have the same abilities as the last one. I'm going to have to spend some money to give him better quirks. Or perks, I mean to say. Combat skills. And You get so used to saying one thing, and then you train yourself to say the other. Now I can't stop saying quirks or perks. Let's go ahead and select items for these characters, and then I'll go back and buy some things. Or unlock their quirks that I want to have with us. She has pretty high basic accuracy, I believe, right? Yeah, like 95. These are pretty high base accuracies. I'm not really worried about that. Is this a medium mission? Okay, this is a medium mission. We'll likely sleep, and she'll have a nightmare. We need to remember that. So we're bringing extra stuff. We're not going to get caught off guard by that this time. So we need to bring extra stuff for that. Okay, that's good to know. All right, let's select. She's already got her stuff. Antiquarian's already got her stuff. He's got one of the things, which is dismiss his head. I should probably give him something to offset that. Maybe like a Book of Revelation extra. No, this takes away his dodge. Gives him more accuracy, but takes away his dodge. Actually, that's not terrible. And I could just focus on removing stress from him, give stress relief other things, I guess. Or maybe I could also give him, like, the flash fire gunpowder and have him just focus on dealing range attacks. He doesn't have any real range. He has pistol shot, but we're not going to be using open vein at all. This is going to be traded out with something else because we're at the ruins, and bleed doesn't work well on bones. So, I guess surgical glove is fine. I could give her the venomous vial so she could deal with those guys when they fall asleep. That's how much that scarred us last time. We got absolutely obliterated by those guys. Maybe I give him... I'll take off Dismiss's head. We don't really need Dismiss's head on such a low-level mission. I might just give him something like the Quick Draw Charm. Extra speed, extra crit first round, so he can just hit extra hard with a Grape Shot. Have him deal a lot of damage the first round, and then afterwards we'll just kind of coast on whatever's left. And maybe something that decreases stress. I don't know. We don't really have any real meaningful ways of handling stress with this team comp. So having anything that can help remove it will be helpful. She's got Book of Holiness. I think we do have... We had two of those. I think I sold one. Yeah, I did. Already gave him the Book of Relaxation. Okay. Don't really have any other good stress relief items, but as long as we're using what we have, that's fine with me. Huh. Well, really? I don't really think there's anything obvious here. Maybe I just give him... Maybe I give him something like the Berserk Charm. That does feel really bad whenever he misses, though, afterwards. Oh, wait, we still have a Solar Crown. Yeah, maybe that's what I bring. Maybe I just go Dismiss his head, Solar Crown here. But I still like... No, let's give that to her. Might be overthinking this. He has really high base dodge right here. Let's give him the camouflage cloak, and then he's just going to dodge for years. Let's just do that. Yeah, and then I can also have the Antiquarian get behind me, or protect me, and then mark him and have him constantly spamming, like, duelist advantage. I could do that. But then at that point, I don't really need Quick Draw Charm because he's not going to be Grape Shot Blasting. He's going to be Duelist Charming. So at that point, maybe we get rid of that and switch it over to Sharpening Sheath. But if we do that, then we're not using bleed skills. So Sharpening Sheath is kind of bad because he's not going to be focused on melee as much. We could just give him something raw damage-wise, like something like the Stalwart Belt or Stalwart Buckle. I could give him like the Book of Revelation. I could just not give him a damage item at all. He has pretty high like base damages. Just give him. Well, this removes his dodge. I'm really overthinking this. There's so many opportunities, so many ways I can play this. It's kind of funny. I don't want range skills. He's not going to be doing range this time around. So maybe it is like the Berserk Charm. See if he's going to be dealing melee attacks, and these two are going to be switching spots. I think I am going to do it this way. Yeah, that's fine. And then let's go back and select what like I said, I want to make sure I select the correct abilities for these folks. Level up what I can where I can here. I might do Impale here. I think Impale is actually secretly pretty good on low-level missions because you can just sometimes wipe people. It's no different than Grape Shot Blast. You can just take out 5 people, or take out 4 people out of nowhere. Before it gets like the spider, she can just kill them all instantly on her own. Plus, Impale deals damage to stealth enemies, and we will see some stealth people here, which then makes me wonder if I should maybe select the Exposed Bypass Stealth. Make sure I have that because we're going to go up against some people that deal. We're going to have some stealthy people in the next fight. I might also take Serpent Sway because she's going to get attacked in the night, and I want to make sure that we can deal with that. So I'm going to pick this weird lineup here so I can just bread and butter poke things, but I can also block a bunch of attacks because we saw in the last mission when she has her nightmares, she gets hyper focused, and I want to stop that. The other people, she's level 1, so we can level these people up. We want to make sure we level these up when we can. Heal here. What else does she have selected? Yep, that makes sense. That's what I want. The stun ability and judgment. Antiquarian, increase your ability to dodge, which is always good. Yeah, this is going to be a marked increase in effectiveness during this mission because we're not going to have the same... Like, all of our guys, I think, in the last mission were mostly level 0. Most of these guys are level 1 now, which is going to be like a subtle but big difference. Long term, over multiple, compounded over multiple mission or fights. I don't really care about the rest of these abilities. She's mostly going to be spamming the vapors while everybody else takes care of things. And then she can heal, sure. Level his stuff up. This is the main one we want to make sure we level up here real quick. We're going to select, because he's got, what did I give him for items? Yeah, so he's mostly going to be focused on melee. He's not going to be dealing Open Vein. And then we'll give him this close range shot ability. I don't really need that ability. So we want like this. I think that's fine. We don't need Grape Shot Blast. We're not going to be fighting any bosses, so we don't really need... Although Grape Shot Blast does deal damage to stealth characters. Okay, I can be sold on that. Upgrade this, and then go in with what we have here. I do want to level up people's base abilities, because they do have this, which is huge. I think it's just her. Alright. Worth it. Okay, and we're going into this mission with 10,000 gold, which is great, because, I mean, we're going to get 5% of that every single time, which, is 500 gold. I mean, that's going to start mattering. Over time, we'll start to accrue a bunch of extra value here. I think we talked about these guys. The only person in this group that I liked at all was the Hellion, because of Precise Striker, it was okay. But there's nobody in this group that I'm like, I have to have them, so we're just going to skip that, too. Elsewise, I'm not going to spend any money. I want to save my money because I want to start seeing some snowball happen off the bank. I do want to unlock some of these things, but we can't really afford that right now. I need to get some more deeds. We're going to get more crest over time. Yeah, we're like out of everything else. I might just take this as an opportunity to sneak in an upgrade here on the survivalist. And then afterwards, just accept that I have lower, crests. I had 90 some odd crests, and everything else was way lower, so I'll just pretend like I didn't have that many of them, and we snuck in an upgrade. I think I already looked at the items, right? Yeah, nothing in here I care about. This is an interesting item, though. Book of Intuition, minus 20% chance that your party is surprised. Kind of interesting. That's not a mechanic I think about a lot. I mean, it happens, and when it happens, sometimes it really sucks, but it is interesting. I wonder if that affects... nighttime ambushes, because nighttime ambushes I think you have a higher chance of being surprised, but I don't know. All right, like we said, we're going to this first one I've ever seen, and I want it. Well, I guess the first one I've ever had a real opportunity to go after. We've seen it before, we just didn't have we were not positioned to go after it. All right, we're going in. This is a medium mission, so we would bring our 8 plus an extra 4. I have a healer, so I don't really need to bring extra, but I will, because we do have to fight against the nightmare that will happen, so I'll bring some extra food even. I'll be greedy. I'll bring in a lot of food here. Then I can actually just use a stack for heal in an emergency. After that, the rest of this is a medium mission, so really 3 is my go-to for skeleton keys. Usually I try to bring 2 on an easy mission, 3 on a medium, 4 on a long. That's not strictly speaking true. One of my first episodes, I said I usually bring 2 on an easy mission, and then like 2.5 for a medium mission, like 3 for a long, but I'd rather have 1 extra and throw it away than not have it and be frustrated that I found a treasure room or something. So let's take these bandages. I'm going to bring bandages, and I'm going to bring anti-venom because we just saw in that last mission how bad it was when we fought against the spiders. Not the spiders, but the snakes. Spiders weren't a problem. We killed them instantly. That's what I was talking about. The comp that I have here with Breakthrough, or Impale. Breakthrough is the Hellions ability. With Impale, as well as with Grape Shot, which he's not bringing, usually just takes care of the spiders really quickly. But since we're not doing that, and we also know we're going to have a nightmare that we have to deal with those snakes, I'm going to bring extra anti-venom here and make sure I don't use this anti-venom until that fight. Bring ourselves some shovels. I usually try to bring a stack of 4 on mediums or higher, no matter what the mission is. Sometimes I'll try to cheekily sneak 3. I can easily do that, but this location we saw before, there's like that cabinet curio that you can break open and shatter, and you can get some extra value out of having an extra shovel. Of course, we're bringing our torches. We don't need anything more than 12 here, though, because we do have this Vestal who has dazzling light. She's going to just occasionally add some light to us. We will bring extra holy water, even though I kind of got bit in the butt last time, and we didn't end up using it because we didn't happen to run into the curios that interact with it well, but still good. I don't think I need any more medicinal herbs in this. It was an annoying last mission when we got to the very end, and the medicinal herbs, I threw one away right in the same hallway that we saw the Iron Maiden. That was so annoying because it interacts with it. I think we're good. This is pretty well solid for what I want, and then we'll go.
There is power in symbols. Collect the scattered scraps of faith and give comfort to the masses.
Okay. We're gonna go back. I have to because... Sure. I have to because this is one of those missions where you have to find specific things, and we can't afford to skip an area and then come back later on to find out it was the one area where that stuff was. We can't do that. Yeah, this is annoying that these guys are our first guys. We've talked about how annoying it is that these guys be our first guys, because if we get these guys early and then they give us the Crimson Curse, then it really sucks. He has no real piercing abilities. We're just going to attack the front line and not worry about it. And then here, she doesn't really have a good target because these guys all have huge amounts of stun resist, but she can hit the guy in the back for a decent amount. Or he just dodges. That's fine too. I'm going to start spamming dodge and hope that's good. Because these guys...
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
I'm being greedy here and trying to attack another one, hoping I could crit and save some damage on this guy. Yep. There's our poison. Worst case scenario, they both got poisoned immediately. Nice. That's good. I need mist. Man, they all got... Look at this. Gross. Alright. I'm just gonna attack everybody and set ourselves up for killing anybody that we hit. Yep. Alright, just kill one of these guys here. I don't care who.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Alright, heal everybody. We don't really care. This is why it's nice to have a healer like this, because everybody has poison on them, but it doesn't matter. I'll just heal it all off. And then with her, there's not really a good choice here, because if I hit this guy with Festering Vapors, it's not going to affect him. He's got a 50% blight resist. It's probably not going to work. Maybe I get lucky, but I'd have to deal 1 damage and get 2 blight stacks on it. I just don't see it happening. Didn't even deal damage. He's going to take 1 blight. Yeah, it's just awful. But if I hit him 1 more time, he'll die from it, so that's fine. Yep. Been very lucky with the Crimson Curses not affecting us. 1 more. We got really lucky. Nice. Alright, let's see if I can't just kill this guy fast. Nah, dang. Oh, I might still get him. He dodged. Of course he dodged. And I don't think Bombing Run can infect you with the Crimson Curse. That's kind of nice. And then here, I think I'm just going to try to finish this guy. Yeah, I hit him for 1, and now he's going to take the extra. Even if he doesn't, yeah, that's great. That worked out great. Now I will heal again. I'm just going to keep spamming heal here. There's no reason to do anything else. Just make sure we're topped off. Yep. Dodge is fantastic. That's really good. Oh, yes.
Is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Looking good. Do I get to go first? Oh, even better. Heal that guy.
Decimated.
Cool. That worked. This mission worked out very nicely.
Falls. a faint hope blossoms.
We walked out of there with no scratches. Take it off. Inventory is too full already. All right, I'm not gonna spend any of my stuff here, even though, oh, she's gonna take 4 per round. Do I do that here? 4 for 2, that's 8 damage. She's only gonna take 2. Yeah, I think it's probably worth it. The other one I'm not gonna heal. Okay. But 4 is a lot. Twice, she's gonna take 8 damage, that's like a third of her health. Hey, look, one of the holy altars right away. That's fantastic. You get, that's really cool. Oh wait, no, these are the ones where you collect them. Never mind, it's not fantastic. It doesn't matter. We're gonna have to collect them anyway at some point. Never mind. I'm just going to, well, this adds blight. It just doesn't deal a lot of damage. Hits everybody, but is that even good? It's just, I guess I could just throw blight multiple times. That's a lot of damage. Wow, that hit for 6 on him. Worked out a lot better than I expected there. This does a lot of damage, so I'm gonna do it. Even though he's got some, oh, knocked him back too, that's funny. And then here, I'm gonna try to stun one of the only guy that can actually deal stress damage. And I think she's missed like multiple abilities.
The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
So he's gonna die next round. We'll get 1 attack on him. He'll get 1 attack, stress. That's what I was trying to avoid. But our guy missed a clutch miss. What's Quarrel? Oh, just a lot of raw damage, okay. Guess I forgot what that ability did. Sure. All things considered, pretty simple round here. We're not really getting too messed up. The bleed sucks, but okay, it's fine. -10 accuracy for the quest. -5 dodge for the quest. Why? What is this from? What is causing that? I don't know what's causing that. I'm not sure what's causing her to not like just have lower accuracy and everything for the entire. What is doing that?
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Huh. So this guy's not gonna die, but
Confidence surges
I'm
as
gonna
the
do as much
enemy
raw
crumbles.
damage as I can. Oh, she'll kill him then. Cool. Awesome. And then this guy's got 4 health. I think I'll kill him if I hit him with Festering Vapor, because he's already got, well, maybe not actually. I'm gonna actually be greedy here and spin around dodging, and then use my Vestal to heal everybody once.
The blood quickens.
Oh, he's gonna kill himself. Never mind. Oh, well, okay. We missed. Ironically, a good time to miss. Yeah, you're gonna attack something that's not him. I don't care right now here. We're just gonna try to sneak in a cheeky heal real quick before we go. Definitely worth it.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
This is one of my favorite items in the game, and somehow we have like managed to go this entire playthrough never seeing a sun cloak. It is, I think, my favorite base item in the game. The camouflage cloak is fine, but this is like the better version of it, right? Plus 15 dodge if the torch is above 75, plus 10 dodge if the torch is above 75, but also plus 5 protect. Like, actually, you know that I say that. Never mind, this is better. This is better. Camouflage cloak is just raw dodge, and this is giving dodge and protect. This is not as good. I guess I misremembered what this cloak did. It's not as good of an item because it's kind of dividing into buckets. It's like doing both protection and dodge, which feels weird. It's like trying to do 2 things at once. I don't like this item as much. But we don't have one, and I am going to take it because we don't have one here. And I'm going to drop the 1 extra shovel here. I don't know how the heck. I think we picked up a shovel. That's right, we picked up a shovel. I was like, how do we have 5? I know I didn't bring 5. And we'll backtrack now. We have to take this, though. We have to take it. Use both LOL dodge at the same... Yeah, just wear a lot of cloaks. All right. I am probably going to have to drop, like, the portrait. Because I'm not really interested right now in dropping speculative. This is not a mission where my focus is gathering a bunch of resources, so much as it's a mission that I'm just trying to, like, bring the required things necessary to beat that eventual sleep that we have, because we're gonna have a camp where we're gonna have to fight against those snakes, and I don't want to have to deal with it. I want to be able to deal as much damage as I can and get through it and survive. Sure, what we got? All right, we'll take it. We'll get a little bit of money out of our antiquarian's little minor antiques anyways. All right, back at the start here. I'm gonna make this trip through here. I'm not gonna worry about my light here. That's fine. I'm not gonna worry about the light because we're gonna backtrack again, and I don't want to use light. And we'll be able to camp if necessary. Oh wow, the second altar already. Well, that's interesting. Oh. Unexpected. I don't really think there's any obvious thing to drop here. It could just be the crests. Well, sure. I think I'm gonna drop the crest for it, which feels a little weird, but I'm gonna do it because I don't want to use my firewood super quick. I want to keep it as long as I can, so that way I can actually get my entire like stack back of, you know, whatever. And so I could sleep here, and then we like kind of take off with all of our torches still here, and then be in a good spot. I might like push once here. Sure. I like how she's really, girl. You're the one person who I can rely. Okay. What is her thing that made her do that? Yeah, obsessed with hylomania. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Got surprised a bit here. That's annoying. All right. 75 maddening wines on one target. This is where the game really loves to. It's like, oh, who's the character who has the most stress? Let's throw it all on that one guy. Yeah, you can't convince me that's not designed that way. There is zero chance it's not designed that way. Oh, she's a perfectionist too, so she didn't like missing. All right. I'm intentionally not using my torches, which is a choice. I don't have to do that, but yep. Yep. I don't know why you're taking stress from that too. Thank you. Well, I mean, not thank you for 27 stress. Yeah, see, this is one of the reasons why going torchless is just so brutal. Get out of here, dude.
Annihilated.
I was trying to kind of greedily gather some, like, you know, extra steam by essentially going through here and not having to deal with the... Right. Yeah, we happened to walk through the one hall. That kind of sucked, because if we had run into just any regular enemies, it would have been a big deal. But these enemies are just like, they're just stress. Like, I don't know what I want to use some like pejorative word to just like you know, explain my frustration, but I really don't like these guys just spam stress. It's just stupid. One of our guys took 20. He just took 27 stress. I'm like, okay, dude, really? Yeah, plus stress. Get out of here, dude. Right. We're going to just try to kill this guy. You got it, dude. Miss them all. Can I get some of that? Can I get some of that free dodge you're getting? No? Sounds about right. Thank you.
Destroyed.
All right, the blood's interesting.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
All right, so I have a few choices here. I'm probably just going to use the torches here. Take the blood, not take the onyx or any of this other stuff. Push, try to heal in the next room, and then after I get a little lower, I'll probably go 2 rooms now. Now that that nonsense just trolled us, If we had made it to this room without any enemies, or just regular enemies, any enemy that wasn't spamming stress just to spam stress, we would have been fine. This didn't work out that way. Sure.
Curious is
a lot of damage.
Maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Now I'm gonna use firewood, I think, here. Okay, so I need to be ready.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Remove this stress. It doesn't, the nighttime ambush is not going to be a normal nighttime ambush. We already know that, so we're going to ignore any nighttime ambush removal stuff because I don't want to waste stuff because of that. Is there anything I can do here that would help everybody? Protection, max HP, snake skin, and blight skill chance. I could do something like that. He doesn't have gallows humor, which is unfortunate. She can, this one companion, all companions, but never herself, right? Just super inefficient. She has no, I love how she has no ability to remove her own stress. That's just so unfortunate. But lines up with expectations, right? Like the one character who I need to have stress relieved on, I can't remove it from her. All right. Then from here, he's not using range skills, right? I have him mostly on the melee side of things, right? Not how I have it set up. He does have point blank shot, which is technically ranged. Technically, I'm not using that ability here. I think from here, it's probably more important that I just focus on survivability. I could do something like snake skin, and then blight resist because she's going to get attacked like nuts during this sleep. And then after that, I guess chant, maybe just remove some stress arbitrarily from people. If not religious, they're both 3. If religious, if not religious, hold on. One time, one companion, oh, this is just for one companion, yeah, this is all companions. And then some random protection. Sure. All right, that's okay. It's not incredible, but it's solid. That does make us look a lot worse, a lot less bad than we were before. All right, let's dream sequence, let's go.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
What? What? Is the dream random? I don't understand. Might have to look that up after this. The dream sequence happened last time when we weren't expecting it, and this time it did. I don't understand how you know when it triggers.
The light, the promise of safety.
Very annoying. Whatever, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a little annoying. But we did remove all that stress that she took from just all the maddening wines that just obliterated us. I was kind of hoping we get lucky and get a scout in this big section, but we didn't get a scout here. Oh, all right, we'll take a free. Ah, I picked the wrong person.
The match is struck.
Antiquarian.
A blazing star is born.
Okay, we'll take that though. We do need a little bit of that. That way I can take care of this idiot in the back. That spam stress. I don't want to deal with any more stress this fight or this mission. I'm gonna have somebody else attack him because he's already almost dead anyway. Let's just deal as much damage as possible. Crazy, that is a lot of damage.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I'm gonna mark him and make him, yeah, so now he's gonna get killed. Awesome. That's the 3rd miss on his repost that he's had. The 3rd. Man, give me some luck here. Give me a break.
Obliterated.
15 is a lot. It's crazy. Even more dodge, I guess, here. 10's nice. Do I get to heal? Sure. Nope, he's gonna kill himself. Alright. That's fine. Give me it all.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Provided we don't get hit by, like, 2 consecutive, hunger checks, we should be pretty okay here. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna step out here and see what we see. Okay, it's just a bag. I might backtrack now. There's nothing in this hallway that I care about. Like, I don't have a holy relic thing I have to do in this hallway, so I might backtrack. Alright, let's just I might get lucky and kill this guy. I don't know. I'm just gonna try to kill him. I figured he'd dodge because he has really high dodge. I'm trying to kill him super quick because he does the annoying like runaway ability that does a lot of damage and like spawns a bunch of random enemies or whatever. It's just atrocious. Okay, dodge is good. We got a dodge in there. We like to see that. Use your ability here. Okay. We've been very fortunate with not catching the Crimson Curse, though. I can definitely say that.
The ground quakes.
Awesome. Not only did it kill him, it crit on him, so he cleared the body, too, which is really good news for us. We don't have enough damage to overcome this guy, I don't think, but I'm gonna try. Ooh, the crit! Yes! Okay. Alright, that worked out nice. See if we can get lucky and get another dodge in here. If we get another dodge in here, I can't complain the rest of the game. Like, I mean, what can you... Oh, hold on. Wow. Awesome. 4 blood, too.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Well, I would like to take this Baron's Invitation. I don't know if we have the space for it, because we're going to do all these holy relic things. Although, an argument can be made that we only have 2, I think, at home. We aren't using the anti-venom, because that random night thing didn't happen, so we could probably get rid of that, I'll be honest with you. Maybe even get rid of these stupid bandages, because we aren't going to get attacked in the middle of the night anymore, because the game just decided it didn't want to do that part of the game this time. I don't know why. Why is her accuracy -10 and her dodge -5? Is there like some... I don't know what's causing that. I truly do not understand what's causing this. Huh. Come on, dude. Cool, I guess. Now I'm gonna backtrack here. I'm not taking it's got to be like a low tier mission for me to think about taking that kind of stuff. I'm gonna backtrack intentionally here because there's nothing else in this hallway, and I want to go down to this curio that's down here because this could easily be the final part of the mission. I don't want to get caught having to backtrack the entire mission and walk through all the darkness and add all this extra stress when it can just literally be right here. Select the antiquarian. Who knows if I'll even be able to use her to... Okay, I think this is the one where you interact... Dude, stop! This is what I'm talking about. Curiosity is so atrocious. Curious is atrocious. 1 in 5 chance. She's done it 3 times this mission already. Ugh. Please stop wasting like my antiquarian, please. She just keeps interacting with all the curios. She's like, I wonder what's in there. I'm like, no. Yep, Temple of the Goblet, that's fine. On a character who doesn't care about it, that's cool with me. Alright, just hit him all for a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's crazy how much damage that is. Yep. Now I'm actually going to take a second to heal everybody because we've been kind of like ignoring that for a while. They really need some help there.
Be gone, fiend.
A little bit of an overkill there. He had 8 health. I hit him for 21. My god. Dodge. Sure. It's fine. Dodge is nice. Stress. No stress. Let's try to see if we can kill these guys fast. Ooh, boy. He's not dead, though. Down to 1. Okay. Well, that was probably the least impactful thing he could have done, so I'm fine with it. Now I can heal, which is great. I might just heal just our antiquarian, though. Which is pretty low. Just kill him. Oh, she crit too! Antiquarian crit for 3! The dog whistle, the hound whistle.
This expedition at least promises success.
Plus 20% scouting chance if the torch is below 51. Plus 20% chance to disarm. This is like a really cool item for like a torchless run. What an interesting item. I don't know if it's worth taking. I mean, probably worth taking over maybe just this one Onyx. What a weird ability. Sure. I don't really care about the rest of this, though. There's nothing in here that I really care. I mean, I do want the crest, but we have 3 slots that we have to forfeit just because the mission type we're on. And I do want to kind of keep these medicinal herbs because, I mean, we do We do have the chance of running into another Iron Maiden, at least a Iron Maiden, maybe get some money out of it. I don't know. Is it better than the crest? It's definitely better than 100 gold. I don't care about that. The Onyx, we're not going to get multiple stacks of this. We've already got a better stacked Emerald here, and we've got an Antiquarian, so we still have the chance of finding an ancient or one of those like special relics. So this is all piddling stuff. I don't really care about that stuff. Let's have him deal extra damage here. I'm going to have her get the buff because he doesn't have Grape Shot, but she has the Impale, and she's done an enormous amount of damage for us. So if she can just get extra raw damage, plus 20% protect. I think she got plus protect. Look at how much protection she has. She is so tanky this time. I was so over prepared for her nightmare this time, and it didn't happen. Better safe than sorry, I guess. Whatever. All right, this thing, I know for a fact, when you walk in here, there's a chance you walk out with a random quirk. There's a chance you walk in with a that's good or bad. And you can also just get like 40 stress or something, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Whatever. Yeah, sure. Okay. She had no stress. I didn't really care that much. But it can give you like a good quirk or a bad quirk, and it's worth like doing them. I like to do those even if it's a bad quirk because at least it gives me an idea of how they're gonna develop as a character. Stop missing. I guess tit for tat, sure.
A decisive pummeling.
All right. I always feel so like spoiled, like a little whining kid whenever I miss, and then afterwards crit and just insta kill somebody. It's just like, okay, well now I feel like a whining kid. It's like not only did it come back, but it didn't matter at all that you missed that attack, but made a big deal of it and didn't even matter. See, this little interaction here is kind of nice here. You can use holy water on those closet things. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's worth knowing. I'm gonna use this protect me on the highwayman. I never even tried to use holy water on it. What am I thinking? Of course, this location is so holy water focused. Of course it works with holy water. I need to remember to do that. God, that's why I bring it. Man, 2 19s in a row, 2 crit 19s. Okay, dude. All right.
Another one falls.
There's our rare
These
antique.
nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
So here the choice is, I could just drop the torches.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
I don't really need the torches, right? Like, we've only got a few rooms left. It's going to go down to crit, like, levels at the end, but I don't care that much. Whatever. Am I running any items that, like, require torch levels to be high? I am. Maybe I can't do that. Is that the only item? That's the only item. I don't even care. Sure. Yeah, let's not even worry about it. That's fine. I'm just going to roll with what I have here. Drop those torches and get in there and just win instantly. Actually, I'm going to switch these guys around. What's his speed? His speed is 8. Her speed is 8. Never mind. Doesn't matter. They both have an ability that deals an enormous amount of damage if they're in slot 1. I need to remember that. I need to probably just rotate those 2 abilities constantly. Okay, so he can interact with this. What's yours? 80% chance? 80% chance? Let's try it. Nice. All right. Antiquarian, Antiquarian, Antiquarian. Interact, please. Cool. An extra random torch is nice. I don't even know if I picked that up. It didn't make a sound. I hope I did. All right, this is going pretty well at the end here. Free scout, too. Awesome. This is going well. The torch won't even be out by the time we get there. That's great.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
My least favorite quirk in the game. Curious. I hate it. I hate it. She's literally ruined 4 curios for this mission alone, and it's a short mission. It was a medium mission? No, dude. Stop interacting with curios. I'm gonna drop these medicinal herbs, and immediately after that, we're gonna see like 5 of those Iron Maidens. I promise you we will. Like immediately afterwards. All right. Having them be surprised is really nice here. All right, so I could probably take a second off to just stun one of these guys and build up the torch level. Also, happens to stun the guy who's gonna add a bunch of... Yeah, nice. Impale. Okay. Dodge. Nothing like throwing a giant javelin across a room and missing 4 people. That makes a lot of sense. It's actually the best person in the room to hit us. Our best person for him to hit on our team because he had 0 stress on him, so that's fine. All right, impale it again. Ah, so they all dodged again. Looking pretty good here. That's this random minus 10 accuracy for the quest. I don't understand what it's from. I literally don't know why she's getting minus 10 accuracy for the whole quest. I don't know what is causing it. I literally don't understand it. We didn't have a nighttime ambush from her nightmares. I don't know what's causing it. I really don't get it. But okay, I guess. Sure. This is the last fight, so it doesn't really matter. Little cup dude over here. All right, now we can actually reach him. All right. Sure.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
All right, so the question is 850 gold worth dropping like the holy water that seems to never work in this mission, even though it's pretty good? I don't care about the debuff charm. I'm just gonna take the raw money. I don't care about the jade at all. Not even kind of. Debuff charm's just gonna get sold if I take it home for 1100 gold, but this could probably stack for more than that, so that's how we're gonna take it, like this. We're gonna use our key. Okay, and then here, I don't want any of these, not really. Not with what I have here. I mean, I'd rather have the Baron's invitation, like, where we can pick one up occasionally. Yeah, I'd like to have picked up the other, like I've dropped, I think, 8 other crests, so 1 extra stack would have been fine. I would have easily switched that out for like something in this list, whatever. Maybe the scouting whistle. Honestly, I don't even know. The scouting whistle's kind of neat. I kind of want to get a copy of it. But the Baron's invitation, I do want to like pick those up where we can. None of these, I don't really care about this small amount of these. If there was like a full stack, maybe I'd talk. But even if I had a full stack, what would I get rid of? The single holy water stack is the only thing I could think of I'd want to get rid of. Maybe the gold. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. Don't go back inside. I accidentally hit up, and she had to talk before I did, so I had to wait for that whole thing. All right, got some loot. Okay, interesting. I do want to grab these journal pages, but there's just no reason to do that here. What's your chance of breaking one of these? 70%? I'm gonna try it. And the last one, is this the last curio? No. Oh, the last one's an egg. All right. See, now I wish I'd gotten rid of the shovel or whatever. We left this mission. Look, we didn't see, in this whole mission, we didn't see one obstacle. Do you see how much variance there is? Like, what can you do? Like, this is a medium tier mission. We didn't see a single thing to use a shovel on. Whereas in the last mission, we used 5 shovels at the ruins. We didn't see a single thing. I guess technically that one thing we could have interacted with the holy water, but I didn't know that. I don't actually have that information on that thing, so. Sure, it just kind of feels bad, but we'll switch the key for it.
Waiting to be spent.
And I'm going to continue adventuring, and I'm just going to do something I know doesn't do anything, but I'm just going to do it to gather information. I'm going to use the shovel on this, and I'm going to use the holy water on it. Which I know doesn't, I'm pretty sure doesn't do anything. I don't think the blood does it? The blood does nothing, which is funny. And after that, I'm just going to cancel. I'm not going to interact with it. I'm pretty sure this thing is like annoying and it spawns things if you just interact with it normally. All right, we're just going to leave. What a weird mission that one was.
The abbot will be grateful. The trappings of his faith have been restored.
But I'm still happy about it because we did walk out with the thing I wanted to go there for, the Seer Stone. Plus 15% scouting chance. Pretty cool. We're almost going to, like, you know, guaranteed to scout like a lot now. +1 speed of HP's bullets. Okay, Eldritch Haters, awesome, awesome. What a roll there. -20% stress in the ruins is funny. Yeah, Eldritch Haters, we like that.
Take
take advantage of this faith-fueled charity. It will not last.
All right, oh, hold on. Let's go back to the team and remove them all from the group. Go back out here. Take everybody's items off. I wish there was I wish there was an ability to like toggle off and on auto unequip all items upon end of mission. I wish that was a thing that was in the game, because I don't see any real need for that. As you can see here, there's like all these candles that lead up to the actual Abbey, and inside here you can see all these candles on these things. That's because the Abbey is free to use this week because it's the Holy Day or whatever, or like the All Saints Day. That's the mission that we got. We beat this mission. That was the town event that we get for beating this mission. So here I'm just going to throw in people, and it's all free. It doesn't matter what you do here. For a second, I thought she had a Crimson Curse. I was like, why is her text in red? That's because she had an affliction. All right, let's get rid of everybody's stress real quick. No reason not to, while we can. Bondeville, let's remove his. He's the highest, one of the higher tier guys we have. All right, yep, sure. And then after that, we'll look and see what we got. Item-wise, if we found anything. Extra damage to humans. We do want this at some point. Fasting seal. Minus 100% food consumed. Okay. Minus 100% HP damage inflicted when starving. Huh. Plus 5 dodge, whatever. Minus 100% stress from hunger and minus 100% stress from camping meals. Literally just an item you carry. What a weird item. Okay. I am going to buy this Manslayer's Ring. Anything that helps us deal extra damage to specific types of enemies is useful to have. Though humans are less common to run into because they're intermittently at random locations, as we've seen. They just are happen to be different locations. So you might be thinking, like, why would you waste that money on that? Like, why would you spend money on that? Well, because I think the Fanatic is a human, first off. But even if the Fanatic isn't a human, like if we were hunting the Fanatic, there's something to be said. There's a rare mission that can happen like way later in the game, like one time, and you have to do it, or otherwise you like lose. I think like 3 of your people die. Like it's like a weekly event. There's like a random event where like the wolves knock on the door of the town or something like that, and it's actually like a group of like just dudes that are like bandits that live outside of the city limits, and they'll come in and they'll attack the city if you don't go to attack them outright. And if you don't attack them, it's like a whole other mission. Like on the map here, down here in this little, like, in the bottom right hand corner of the map where it kind of looks like this little shanty town out in the water, there's a mission that will spawn there like once in a blue moon. And if you don't go down there and fight them, then I think they like straight up steal a few of your items, and then you do lose. I think like 3 people just die, and you have no choice over who they are. They just killed them. And so like you can be like, oh, it's not that big a deal, but like you got to go do that mission when it pops up. And that's why I was kind of like trying to have an extra damage to humans thing in case that mission ever does occur. We're already past week 40, so I'd like to kind of have that just in case and be a little prepared. Who knows? It might not even trigger. I think it's like a random chance that it triggers. All right, so from here, we were like I said, we got 14,000 gold. It's like, oh yeah, we're starting to make some money. We could actually, now I could start locking quirks. Why? Like I'm gonna try to get this up to like maybe 50k, something like that, and then I can essentially ignore money for a while. Sacred Scroll we already have. We don't want to go do that boss now, which is annoying. I'd like to go beat that boss soon. We already have Martyr's Seal. We can't do this higher tier boss. Oh, Eternity's Collar. This makes me want to go do this mission now, even though it's kind of out of order. I'd like to go kill the Intuit Flesh. But the nice part is it doesn't matter if it's super out of order, because this Intuit Flesh, you know, I can still bring a lower tier group of guys to go fight against it. But Eternity's Caller, guys, plus 10% death blow resist on the Flagellant. He's already on 73%. You add this, it's an 83. He's on a 73% chance to not die, right? Death's door chance to survive is 73% on the Flagellant. You add this, it makes it 83%. Then he's also got plus 20 dodge at Death's door, so even another thing to help him. And then plus 20% damage if his stress is above a certain amount. So you stack that on top of him being, if he becomes like rapturous, all of a sudden Eternity's Collar, besides being the coolest named item in the game, in my opinion, is also a really strong item. You stack this, you pair this item with Martyr's Seal. Like, look at these items together. Plus 10% death blow resist. Plus 14% death's door resist. I'm sorry, no, 12%. Right? So 83 plus an extra 12. That's 95% death blow resistance. Although I don't know what it caps out at. It might be like 90%. But let's suppose it didn't miss and it reached 95%. Now you've got 95% chance to not die when you get hit every time. And on top of that, he's just got random extra 20 dodge. And he's dealing 20% stress, you know, on addition to that, if he hits stress levels of, you know, 100%. So this good dude could literally sit on 0 health, be sitting there on 0 health, have 20 extra dodge, have a 95% chance to not die if he was hit by anything, and then deal 20% extra damage from being above 85 stress, plus the extra 25% for being rapturous, plus the extra 60% from being on death's door, plus an extra 14% crit when he's at... You want to talk about high risk or high reward, like, this is pretty low risk, huge reward. 19 out of 20 times he's not going to die. Yes, he could. Would it suck? Absolutely. We've seen that. But you can do some absurd things with the combination between Martyr Seal and Eternity's Caller. Like, stupid. That's not even including, like, what we talked about before. If I have a character like the Antiquarian or somebody that can, like, spam dodge on him, then he's got, like, very low chance to get hit and very low chance to get killed. If he does get hit, it's, like, just silly. Now, obviously, if they thread the needle, then it feels like getting kicked square between the knees, square between the legs, right in the nuts. But it is a interesting build and very cool. Could I do this mission right now? The answer is yes. The problem is all of my guys are basically level 3. I do have a few level 4s. Bondeville's busy though. I'll probably wait. I'll get an Eternity's Caller at some point. It's popped up twice so far, but we do want that item. I mean, we find that item, we're going to use it. The second we get it. The second I see an opportunity to go after that item, when I actually have the guys ready to do it, we're doing it. I think we're just going to do I think I'm literally just going to do some green missions, lower tier missions really quickly, a few times in a row until I get a favorable item that the Intuit flesh is like rolling. And that'll also let us kind of graduate our guys up and level them up a bit. Because most of my guys right now are pretty low level. Like, look at this. I got so many low level guys. Actually, let's go look at our new people. I think we already looked at new items, right? We already bought one. Oh yeah, we bought the Manslayer ring. What do we got here though? We've already got way too many of these Crusaders. Quick reflexes is great, but I've got 3 Crusaders that are level 3. Literally 3 Crusaders at level 3. I don't need any more. Honestly, I could justify probably dropping this Crusader. Backtracker's not good, Anemic's not good, Bloodthirsty's not good, Diurnal's not good, Warden's Phobe is Photomania's good, but the rest of it sucks. Hardskin's fine. And he's also costing us every single round for having him around. I could drop Furtival pretty easily, pretty handily here, and not feel bad, honestly. Pick up this lower tiered Crusader that has quick reflexes and kind of, like, you know, lock his quick reflexes and kind of start focusing on him. I could do that. It's a reasonable thing to do. Unholy Hater's solid, but not like something I'd want to lock. It's a good starting quirk. War of the Light's great. In town will only drink. That's also great. Nocturnal's not good. This is an easy person to pick up too. I can lock the Warrior of the Light and then at the same time get rid of his Nocturnal problem. Photomania is fantastic. Yeah, let's maybe look at this group and see if there's anybody that I'd be willing to drop here. I don't like the idea of dropping Furtival because, you know, he's a level 3 guy. But here's the thing. I have 3 Crusaders that are level 3. I'd like to actually have one that's lower level that I can bring him with me. Also, he has the Crimson Curse, and he's just passively costing us blood every round. He has one good thing going for him, and that's Photomania. And he has Bloodthirsty, which is awful. His Anemic, which is awful on a tank class. It's bad in general, but it's awful on a tank class. Diurnal is also very not good. It's not as bad as Bloodthirsty by any stretch. Warden's Phobes, whatever. Mediator's a wasted quirk. Backtracker's a wasted quirk. Warden Scrounger's okay early game. Photomania's S tier. Only thing he has going for him. Again, I think I say the only thing. Thick skin or hard skin is like a A minus, maybe B plus quirk. The thing about this character is if I selected him, I'd essentially be keeping him on the back of investing in this Photomania for later. The question is more, what do my other 2 guys have that's worth keeping? Oh, right, Reynold has God-Fearing, which is okay to lock, and he had Warden's Phobe, which is kind of a funny thing to lock, and we hate that he has Klepto. He also has Blue Mania and Guilty Conscience, but he has Warrior of the Light and Quick Reflexes, which are both... It's as good. Quick Reflexes is as good as Photomania, and Warrior of the Light is probably just slightly better, I would say, than Hard Skinned. Who has more, like, points in their stuff? Oh, Reynold only has level 2 abilities. And Furnival has, like, a few level 4s. But not every ability unlocked, whereas Reynold does. Well, no, Reynold doesn't have every ability unlocked. It's kind of a weird situation, to begin honestly. How about my other Crusader here? Fast Healer, Slow Reflexes, Lazy Eye? This guy doesn't have anything going on. Oh, he's the one we found. He has all of his abilities unlocked. This is the dude that we found at the Crimson Court. He was the guy that we just found randomly hanging out, and like, he was a prisoner. Which is weird, because I've never seen this before. He only has 2 camping skills unlocked. That's like... I've never seen that before. Generally speaking, a character always starts with 3, but I guess it's because it's like a little leftover from him being... That's weird. Huh. Alright, so I guess if I'm going to take a Crusader, I'm certainly not going to drop somebody that's not a Crusader for another Crusader. I have 3. I don't need more than 3 Crusaders. I really only need 2, but I'm never going above 3. I mean that for any class. Full stop. God-fearing's good. Klepto's awful. Quick Reflexes is good. Warrior of the Light is good. So he has 2 good ones. A good one locked here. I don't like Warden's Foe, but I'm okay with him locking God-fearing. I'd like to get rid of... So I could easily remove Ablutomania, as well as Guilty Conscience, while locking Quick Reflexes and Warrior of the Light and be happy, and then later on have that one event that lets you remove like bad quirks for free and just kind of lean on that if I really wanted to. I just want to spend 6,500 gold for this. Gifted is essentially a wasted slot too, but it's not locked. It's not the same thing. Having a bad quirk hang out in the good quirk section, a bad good quirk hang out in this, is way less bad than having a bad quirk hanging out in the bad section and just sit there, because they're just going to randomly like, hey, let's lock a bad quirk. They'll do it 100%. They're all about it. Like, look at this guy. He's got Necromania, which is awful. Cophobe, which is awful. Scientific, which is fine on this character, honestly. Early Riser's good, and Hard Noggin's okay. I don't know. I need to start locking quirks on people, but I haven't done it because I just didn't have the money to do that kind of stuff and get away with that. It probably is Furnival, on just the fact that while I like Photomania, he's costing us blood every few... I don't know. I want to get rid of Reynold partially too, though, because Klepto's so obnoxious. Like, I really don't like Klepto. I hate it. I hate Klepto. I hate anything that interacts with Curios without me saying so, and he's got 3 of these things, man. Yeah, he's locked some bad quirks. War of the Light, Quick Reflexes. These are both really good, but man... Then he has, like, no investment in his other abilities here. I really just want to flip a coin. I really don't even know which one I would do. I literally think all of these Crusaders suck. I mean, honest to God. The only thing that this guy's going for him is he's got every single ability already unlocked. Right? Although, actually, Lazy Eye is actually great on him. Zealous Accusation is a ranged ability? That's weird. I never realized that. But the rest of these are melee abilities. So Lazy Eye, I could have him be Lazy Eye and not even care. I mean, sure, whatever, right? Slow Reflexes is annoying, but it's not as bad as a lot of things could be. He only has 2 base speed anyways. He's slower than molasses anyway. This guy's basically a blank slate, which probably means he's a better choice to keep around. Reynold is one of the first characters you get in the game, which is the only thing that's really kind of putting him over my head, or putting him over in my mind than anything. I do like the thing about Reynold. The problem with Reynold right now is he's rolling with Klepto locked, and I already have to go out of my way right now to get rid of Ablutomania, and I have to get rid of Guilty Conscience, and he has no good quirks like lock. He doesn't really have anything going on for him. You know what? Let's just do this the right way. Get rid of both of them. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. You're both gone. See you, Reynold. Bye,
Suffer not the lame horse, nor the broken man.
I'm gonna get rid of both of them. I'm just tired of thinking about it. And I'm gonna grab this new recruit.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
And now I just have 2.
A zealous warrior.
2 Crusaders, both of which don't have ridiculously locked, ugly quirks, nor do they have like the Crimson Curse. They're just it's a nice like just restart. What I want to do really quickly though is sort by class and see how many of each class I have for these other two, because I just bought us an extra slot for. I could buy. Oh, hold on. Bonvalet has Word of the Light, Tippler, and Talent Only Drink. That's totally fine. Word of the Light and Tippler are totally fine. Nocturnal we'd want to get rid of. So that's an easy pick if we wanted to. This guy had Tippler as well, but he had Word and Scrounger. So I think it's Conteville is probably the one we want to get rid of. Bondeville, though, why do they all have similar names? He has Word of the Light. We locked him. I forgot we even locked one on the guy. That's crazy. So he would be the obvious one that we would want to keep around here because we've already spent a little bit of money on one of them. I would want to get rid of Bloodthirst, though, and Misses the Spot. And Mercurial is not good, but it's not bad. If I had to pick one to have to lock, it would be Mercurial. But he could definitely get better quirk rolls if we were lucky here. So I'm going to get rid of Conteville here. This is marginal.
This one has become vestigial, useless.
And we're going to lock Warrior of the Light and get rid of Nocturnal. And then let's look at the... What do we have for shield breakers? Alright, we've got one that's getting treated right now. And I have her being treated. Is she even really worth keeping? I know it was free to have her treated, so it's okay. If I let her go, there's no cost, right? Because then I can just throw somebody else in there. It's truly no cost. This week it's free to have people get healed. So if I want to get rid of her, I can. The one thing she's got going for her is Beast Hater, which is obviously great. Really, really good. Dark Temptation sucks. Resolution is fine. Will Never Drink is actually a great one because it's not the best thing you could have, but she can interact with 5 of the 6 stress relieving activities in town. It's basically like a free quirk. Where's Matt? Okay, so this is the one we were kind of talking about before. That's kind of weird. Okay, so known cheat. She'll only gamble, but she's locked in -10 stress heal received. That's bad. Paranomania we don't like, and we don't like Perfectionist. She got Ruminator. That's weird. She had Perfectionist and Paranomania before we went into that mission, I believe, and she locked Ruminator. I don't actually care about this extra debuff resist thing. Prismatic Isolation's a weird one. I don't even know how I feel about that. I actually don't like any of this. I don't think any of this is really worth talking about at all. So I could easily see dropping her. The reason I'm doing this, the reason I'm thinking about dropping these random characters, and you're like, why are you just dropping your level 3s? Because I'm now at a point where I've got enough money that I can start locking good quirks on people and feel good about it. And then replace them with people who actually have good quirks, like Photomania, get rid of bad quirks, and then have like a solid, good single quirk on everybody, and always have something to fall back on and be like, okay, this person has been invested in. It's actually worth continuing to invest in them. And I want to pick these characters up as they appear because they have they're a blank slate, except I can level up Photomania or whatever. In this particular case, like the Shield Breaker having Beast Hater, is that better? Is locking Beast Hater and getting rid of Dark Temptation and then letting the other two things kind of hang? Actually, Resolution, like as I said, is really good. I actually really think Few is really good. Montague is bad. Evasive is okay. This, again, I said before, I think in order for me to ever really want this quirk, I think it should have been +8 dodge, maybe +10 even. I just don't think 5% dodge chance is that good, especially in a game where 100% is not max, right? Because your opponents can actually have like a 115% chance to hit, or 125 or 150% chance to hit. It's like, what does 5% do whenever it's not truly a percentage-based system? -20% stress in the ruins. Yeah, these are irrelevant. They're cute little things that help early game, but don't matter that much. Evasive, again, is okay. The crit thing's kind of neat, because this character crits like by breathing. She's like all the time critting. Paranomania sucks. Known cheat's good. Ruminator, we just saw, got minus stress. Perfectionist sucks. If I locked, there's nothing over here I want to lock. There's not a single ability over here I'm excited about. This character's gone. I'll get rid of her. I don't like any of her quirks.
Another soul battered and broken, cast aside like a spent torch.
Now, let's look at the Arbalist, because this Arbalist, she had Natural Eye, which is great. She's got Clutch Hitter, which is It's not bad, it's kind of irrelevant. Miss at the Spot's trash. But this is an easy one for us to lock, because we can be like, okay, get rid of Miss at the Spot while simultaneously locking Natural Eye. It's a good kind of like, use of a week with her. One thing that is worth noting, she's already level 1, which is funny, because that means I'm going to have to spend a bunch of money to level her up. But she also has Hippocratic, which is not trivial, because Battlefield Bandage with this is pretty good. It makes this ability, which is kind of weak the first round, actually decent, and then it just gets even more disgusting. So she can be a pretty decent healer, while also being clutch when she needs to attack. and not intended with the clutch hitter thing here. She's never gonna. I'm gonna hopefully never have her lower than 5% or 50% health. My God, resolution's also good. Misses the spot. Yeah, I think most of these quirks are either they're all either locks or removals. So you get rid of misses the spot and you lock natural eye. You get rid of resolution, or you keep resolution and it locks, and you also go lock Hippocratic. I actually like this character. I think she's good. The reason I was looking at her is because I was trying to see if we really needed it, if we could just do it a simple trade for trade, but I don't think so here. I actually don't think her quirks matter. God-fearing's fine. And Unholy... God-fearing is good. This is one of those quirks you want to lock. Ruminator we don't like. We just saw that a bit ago. We got rid of our shield breaker, partially because of it. Unholy Hater's fine. But it's not a quirk I'd lock. Is there anybody I have, like, 2 of? Or I guess 3 of that I don't want to have 3 of? Not anymore. So now the question is, are any of these characters like worse than her just on raw stats and abilities? Photymania is a lock, and Dark Temptation is not, is a removal here. Oh yeah, she locked in like she was. I was like, oh, I'm gonna like this character, I'm gonna lock in her hot draw, and then she's just like, let's just lock everything, and I'm like, dude, really? Like, I locked one thing on you and you immediately locked all bad quirks. Like, resolution's a good one, but diurnal is very meh. Actually, very rarely actually do I go... Actually, diurnal's not even that big of a deal. Ashen's awful. Like, just awful. So many random things, like blight, bleed, all kinds of... This, Montravers, whatever, Maltravers, is pretty good character, though. I like this quick reflexes winded combo. Winded is incredible. -1 speed when HP is below 50% is like a buff. Like, it basically reads nothing. It's ineffectual. It literally does almost nothing the whole game. They have to keep him because we don't have anybody else besides him. Are either of these guys worth getting rid of? We talked about both these guys. He's got Nervous Bleeder, and I don't like that. He has Word of the Light, and then he has Guilty Conscience and Paranormania and Nervous Bleeder, where he's gone. His quirks are all bad. They're all bad. He's got 3 bad ones. All bad. These are all terrible. This guy even bleeds himself. I'm not gonna... I would have to get rid of Guilty Conscience and Paranormania, and Word of the Light is the only thing he has that's worth a damn. And Unholy Hater's decent on most characters, serviceable, and he's all bleed based, and then this guy does almost nothing at the ruins because he's a bleed based character and you can't bleed bones, as I've said multiple times. He's gone. He's the obvious drop. In just terms of raw, like, abilities that he can do.
Send this one to journey elsewhere. For we have need of sterner stock.
Now, an argument can be made, you're like, why did you even do that, though? You had an extra 1 slot. It's still a good idea to occasionally go through there and just cull people who are kind of like, anchors. And I don't feel bad about doing it, even if I had an extra slot. All right, let's go ahead and do probably just a regular mission. I'm not really looking to do a boss mission now, especially since I think I just dropped a few of my level 1 or 2 guys. Who do I have that's, like, level-wise? Sort by level. It's like level 1 or 2. Okay, we've already got Botan, whatever his name is. This guy locked... Look at this! He locked the Yips! We played with him in 1 mission! Can I get a break? She locked the Yips! Ugh! You can't write better jokes than this! What is happening? I'm not taking crazy pills, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Okay, I'm not even gonna worry about it. We're just gonna go do missions, and I'm just gonna find better people to replace them with. Good lord, guys. The Yips is just, seriously, like, it's constantly annoying me. I might just go in and try to beat this guy, and just go after Eternity's Caller. Actually, no, he's the middle tier thing. No, seriously, no. I keep joking about how the Yips keeps plaguing me. I have 2 guys that tonight locked the Yips. Are you kidding me? That's happened since I complained about it earlier, how annoying the Yips is. No, dude. No. It's just bad luck. Bad luck stacked on top of bad luck. She's got Fading, Fear of Beast, Fear of Eldritch. You're gone too. Oh my god. Quick Draw's not that great. Fading is terrible. Fear of Beast is terrible. Fear of Eldritch. These are literally all ST. Some of the worst quirks in the game. All 3 on her. The worst quirks in the game are on her. I mean, literally, some of the worst in the game. All 3 of these, I would say, are all S tier removals. That's crazy. And she's taking blood from us. Get out of my face, Melily. Get out of here.
It is done.
Turn yourself now to the condition of those poor devils who remain.
Can I get some more people? Let's start seeing more people. I need more dudes. I'm just getting trolled. All right, let's go do a random mission, and hopefully we'll have a better week next week when we come back. It's so ridiculous, dude. Multiple yips, locks, everybody that I'm trying... I've literally invested in 2 guys and locked them, and they've both locked bad quirks after I've invested in them before I get the chance to... I'm like, come on, man. You got to give me a little bit of grace, a little bit of luck here. Let's go to the Cove. We haven't been to the Cove in a while. I don't think the bloody dice really matters that much. It's a gesture-only item. I don't think I even have this item anymore. I think I sold it. It's something that matters. Most of the time, my Jester's not going to be doing that, but it might actually be worth having because my Jester, most of the time I've been playing, I've been actually using him as a stress reliever, though. I've been using him with the Bright Tambourine and then some, like, Solar Bracer or something like that to decrease his stress overall. Solar Crown, I mean. I don't know. Let's go to the screen mission. I'm going to bring my Antiquarian, because she's really good at this location, because the Cove is the Cove. She's good because she does blight-related stuff. She's also got blight resistance on thick-blooded, which is great. I'm also going to give her not the 2 of 3. I'm going to give her the Seer Stone, and I'm going to give her the Survival Guide. So we're going to walk in there with incredible ability to scout. We're going to focus on getting some money. I need some money. And then after that, I'm going to just bring some random people. I don't really care who it is. People who can, deal armor penetration and deal blight are obviously preferred. I'm not going to worry about whatever happens with locks. I'm not even going to think about it. I hope she doesn't lock off guard. What can you do, though? I'm not going to spend a lot of time worrying about it. Is there anybody here I'd like to bring? I'm going to bring... I could bring her. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is probably the right one to bring. Warrior of the Light and Eldritch Slayer. Eldritch Slayer's really good here. Warrior of the Light's good in general, too. But he's not going to be a damage dealer. He's going to be spamming the stress relief. And we don't really... He doesn't deal bleed on this location. Maybe it's actually Vupon. I don't want to bring this guy and have him lock wield, though. I'd like to get this guy, like, he's got 2 really good quirks. I'd like to lock these quirks, and then make sure that I have total control over what he's doing. This guy's got Warrior of the Light and Tippler, and I'm okay with him locking that. Nocturnal is not a good one to lock, but it's not terrible. I could see bringing him. Clodder's great, Warren Scroungers, and whatever. Ottoman, yeah, he's got a lot of random things I don't want to see locked. I don't want to see him get compulsive locked. If he locks Risk Taker, that's good, but Light Sensitive sucks. I need to stop worrying about this and just bring a guy and not care too much. What are all level 1s and 2s? Yeah, let's just bring this guy. I don't have any healers on this team, but that's okay. What has he got ability unlocked? He's got every ability unlocked. That's funny. If we get really lucky and this guy locks Risk Taker, then we're just gonna go all in on this. Is gonna be our man-at-arms forever. But if we get unlucky and he locks in Light Sensitive, it changes the game a bit. She has, like, no good abilities, but whatever. Photomania, I hope she doesn't lock Dark Temptation, but what can you do? Necromania and Dark Temptation. Well, luckily, those are more common. Dead bodies and, like, dark art-related things are more common at the Ruins and the Weald, so hopefully they don't interact with a lot of these curios, and then we can focus on gathering some resources here. Elsewise, I'm just going to bring as much damage as possible. I don't think stress is going to be as much of an issue at this location. It is a low-tier mission, so I could probably just say the heck with it and then just spam as much damage as possible. I'm not going to be bringing, like, Dismas's Head. We're not going that hard. There's no reason to do that at lower tier missions. You're already doing an enormous amount of damage. I could just go with Berserk Charm here. And then this character, she already has a lot of blight damage. I don't really need Absinthe. Blight skill chance is the only reason I'm be running it. I guess she does get 5% crit from it. Never mind. The disease resist is kind of cute. It can help against the snails. The 35% blight skill chance is cool because it's not blight. What is it? Blight resist ignoring or whatever that is. I guess I could give her the sickening satchel. Just have her deal extra damage against blighted and have her spam the darts. Do I even have darts unlocked? I don't. Okay. That's okay though. Is she faster? No, she's the same speed. Actually, I have 3 guys that are blighting. That will really work if I give her extra damage versus blighted. really wish I had the ability to make this man-at-arms move to the second slot. I could put him up front and have these two be like this, and then she could start the missions off by immediately like lunging after somebody infects things, and then he could be okay being in the first slot at the start of the mission. She could get a cheeky lunge at the beginning of every fight and then rearrange them every fight. That's okay. It's kind of weird, but I could do that. Switch over to the stun here. All right, buff target, 6 dodge, minus 10 stress is okay. It's not that big of a deal. We don't really care too much about that right now. 6 accuracy and plus 5 crit. Extra damage while guarded. So he's just increasing people's accuracy and dodge and crit. Retribution, accuracy, damage, crit mod, self, riposte. Yeah, right. Of course, the riposte ability, which we probably will be running here. They don't have any speed or dodge in this mission, so it doesn't really care. Or it doesn't really matter here. I don't know. I'm struggling on my English right now. I don't know what's going on. Why did he start off with 4 camp abilities? Most people start off with 3. Did I buy one of these on this guy? I might have. I think I did because I think I chose tactics or something for a boss or something. This guy, the man-at-arms, this is actually like a little known secret about this class. If you don't know a lot about the game, you probably don't know this, but the man-at-arms' main claim to fame is that he's really got the best-in-class camping skills. Between him and the bounty hunter, nobody comes close. I mean, insane camping skills. Look at these. These ones right here. Party, plus 10 dodge, plus 5% crit. One companion, plus 10 accuracy, plus 3 speed. All companions, plus 10% damage for the next 4 battles, and 75% chance plus 8% crit for 4 battles. Right, like, this is, you know, really, really good. The dream is having him before, like, every boss fight. Disgusting. Really, really good. Alright. I think his abilities are selected. She's only level 1, so she can't choose anything higher. She can level up. We need to remember to level up her poison darts probably here. Wait, extra... Probably thrown dagger, actually. Pick to the face. Get rid of flashing daggers. Get rid of shadow fade. Yeah, we're going to select these 2 slots, then we'll come back here. She's already got hers leveled up. We're good on her. Yeah, let's go pick those on our grave robber here. Get her locked in on, we want this leveled up, we want this leveled up, and then we want this leveled, and then we want... Wait, thrown dagger is what I wanted. What am I picking that I don't need? Oh, flashing daggers. I might have leveled that without realizing it, but that's okay. It's still a good ability. This is what I want on her for this mission. She's going to deal extra damage against blighted. She's going to be our blight dealer. Our damage dealer. She's going to just truck people. Alright. And this is going to be a very simple, clean, no thing from the stars, nothing crazy. This mission should be relatively risk-free. We should be good. Just going to be an item finding or money finding mission. So here I could do a number of things. I could lean heavily into like Barristan's head and make him just a huge tanky protector. I could do that. And then have him like focus on everything. I don't know. I don't know if I really necessarily need to do that. I might just give him the protection ring, the tough ring, and I'd say that's good enough as far as protection is concerned. And then maybe give him something like, sure, like longevity eye patch, which we just found earlier. I'm going to actually give him the stun amulet, because this gives him a higher percentage chance to stun on his rampart, but it also simultaneously makes it so that retribution's better because he can't be stunned as easily by enemies. This is probably a good pick. We don't want to get stunned whenever we're reposting here, so let's go with this. I think this is a good combination of items. And then nice little extra shovel from having... I'd love to do the math on this, but I feel like the Grave Robber's got such a good little... Like, getting a free shovel is 250 gold. That's a lot of money. I mean, it's a... The Leper and I think the Jester come with, like, a medicinal herb. But, like, you know, the Crusader brings 150 extra gold. She's bringing an extra 250 worth of gold every single time, which is kind of neat. I'll bring 3 of these. I'll bring... I don't know, a holy water. I don't even know if I'm not even gonna bring holy water. We're good. I'll bring a few bandages, a few anti-venom. I'll bring food like I normally do. This is a short mission, so we really only need this, but I usually say, do I have any healers? No, I increase it by 4. It's usually kind of what I do. From here, medicinal herbs, 3, 2, arguable, fine either way. It's so crazy going into a mission after going into a harder mission like we just did. Right? It wasn't really super hard. It was a medium mission. But like you go from like a harder mission down to like a lower tier mission, you're like, man, I don't really need to bring anything, do I? It's like I should be fine with very little, which is nice because it can save you some money. Yeah, I think this is fine. Make sure I did select the right abilities on this dude. Extra accuracy, extra crit, extra damage while guarded. Did I select guard on him for anything? I did, right? I did not select guard. Guard ally. This doesn't make a lot of sense. It should probably be something like bellow. You have target crits. Wait. Crits. He doesn't mark anybody though, right? Mark himself, but he doesn't mark people. This is kind of weird. I might actually just go with crush. This is simple, like just kill something. Because he is one of our higher level guys. Actually, we got 3 level 1s and a level 0. This should be a really simple mission in terms of just raw damage. We actually have it in spades. Yeah, Antiquarian doesn't deal any damage, but what I mean to say is like our guys are all level 1. They're not level. It's not like 4 level 0s.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
There's that scout chance triggering. Look at how awful this level is. Look at that. Go to 90% of rooms. We're gonna have to backtrack the whole thing. Dirty, dude.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
I guess an argument could be made then that we don't actually have to if we don't want to. We could not loot all the way to the end and then loot on the way back, and that would save us space. It's arguable. All right, here I'm gonna try to, if I can. This guy's got 21 dodge. Accuracy base. Let's just try to kill this guy. Only 6 damage, but I want to kill this guy in the front. He's annoying. If he dies, if he survives, then he just spams us with stress and all kinds of other crap. I hate it. Yep, enraging sight. Nice dodge though. All right, here. I guess. Oh, right. Remove dodge, right? Didn't we actually select that, or did I not use that ability? Oh, I don't think I selected it. Dang it. Oh, I switched it to crush. Yeah. Little punish here. That's okay. Let's use riposte here. Yeah, sure. Really high base dodge. He's got 21 dodge. It's gonna happen. Yep. Just trying to kill him because he's annoying. His little enraging sight ability. Sight is obnoxious.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Just gotta get there eventually. Kill him through raw attacks. Just keep on. Sure. We've been pretty lucky on our Crimson Curse checks for a while now, so. Okay, 1 health is obnoxious. Just kill him.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
5 damage is a lot. It's a lot. Yep. The game really likes to throw stress dealers. The game really, really likes to throw these little annoying mosquito guys at the start of missions. That way you're like maximum stress for the whole mission.
As
nice
the
crit.
fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
All right, could you please just die?
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
All right, sure, we'll take it all. All right, that's like, there have been a lot of missions where I've just lost the whole game because we start the game off by getting attacked by a bunch of mosquitoes and it's just like, okay. All right, so throw this on there, gather some free food, which is cool. This is really good for us. We need the extra food because this mission has all those random, well, this mission is a big C shape. This one of the worst possible ways a mission can roll. It's for one direction, for the other, which means I'm gonna have to walk through the whole mission twice, basically. I had to backtrack the entire mission, which is just terrible. 70% chance I'm gonna do it. Great, cool.
Mind that such missteps are the exception and not the rule.
You got it, dude. All right. That's the only torch I'm going to use for the rest of this hallway. I'm going to push all the way through the rest of this, and then I'm not going to use torches until we get clear back to the beginning. see if you can get stress on this one too. Oh, she did this one. Cool. 70% of the time, she got this one though. All right, let's get through the rest of this. Got one enemy left to fight in this hallway. I'm not going to use my torches. We're going to walk all the way back without wasting them. We need the torches. These guys do so much damage. All right, let's kill them. That's a good start. All right. I thought that ability was supposed to infect them with, like... Maybe it's not at... Oh, I think it has to be, like, level 2 before it starts to blight things. That's worth knowing. I didn't even think about that. Huh. Well, if I can kill somebody, I'd love to. They're not blighted, so they're going to take, what, 100% of base? So any of these characters, she can roll between a 6... She's not going to kill any of these characters if she tries to.
Masterfully executed.
Just make sure that it dies over the next few rounds. That's fine. Stun one.
Precision.
That was a good crit.
Power.
That was real good. And then we'll have you just finish this guy off. Because he's going to die from the double. Yeah, he's dead. Cool. The other two are going to hit, but we did the best that we could. 7 is so much damage. That's just crazy. Yeah, sure. Just casually take off my entire health bar in 2 hits. These pelagic groupers do just an absurd amount of damage. You gotta watch out for these guys because they'll just end your run instantly because they can hit for like an absurd amount of damage and crit on top of that. It's like, okay. That's great. Attack him. 9 damage. Lord. Well, at least that was less damage. So she didn't go to death's door, which is great for us. All right. All right, he's gonna die from blight now, and then we can just kill this guy.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Well, we have no healer, so where was that earlier, dude?
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
We're gonna use this food on her. We're gonna take these. We have 12 food to get through the rest of this mission on. It's not the greatest, but I think we're gonna be okay. We'll grab this. We are not gonna use this. Ah! She needed to interact with that, not him. We're not gonna take this citrine, it's useless. And then now we need to turn around, but we can't. So we're gonna walk back without using torches all the way to the back. Or all the way to the back. All the way back to the beginning. We're gonna take some stress damage and I don't care. I don't want to waste my torches. We only have 8. Alright. We've already seen, I think we've already triggered scouting twice, haven't we, this mission? We've already seen its use. Pretty good. This mission should have been like way simpler, but like we did get, like I said, it should be a simple mission, but immediately start the mission off by getting attacked by all the mosquito guys. Whatever. That happens.
Much worse than
But
mere trickery.
the 4 pelagic groupers when the thing was pitched. Okay, I'm gonna try to speak again. The 4 pelagic groupers, whenever the lights were dark so that they'd have the highest percentage chance to crit, I was like, okay, game.
The match is struck.
Right, now we're way better off.
A blazing star is born.
Hey, do we have the vial thing? We do. We'll probably heal her up a little bit. We can heal her a little. That's all it does? That's terrible. I thought it also healed. Stress check is fine. A stress check, I mean to say a food check, whatever. Does she have the ability to block? She doesn't. I need to switch her up front because she has Impale. I want to be able to deal this maximum amount of damage if I can deal with it. Or do it.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
I'm struggling to put together regular sentences today. I don't know what's going on. Alright, Antiquarian. Remember, alright.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
Alright, this is probably a time to switch over and go ahead and pick up that journal page. Because lower tier missions are the only time you're going to be able to ever do it. So I'm going to drop something for it and not really think too much about it.
Another misfortune.
Okay, if I can get through the next room, this room and the next room without getting, you know,
The promise of safety.
without getting hunger checked, then I'm gonna go ahead and use that food for. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to this door and use. Yeah, I knew you'd do it. I mean, I knew it. I knew it. Are you just full now? Okay, I guess. All right, take this. Can you take anything else here? Sure. Two emeralds is a nice find. Can't complain about that. My God. I'm gonna drop the bandages. I don't really think. I mean, this is a marginal choice here, but we're at the end of the mission here. I guess I could drop the one medicinal herb. Yeah, that was a good fish to find, but there was no food on it, which is unfortunate. But yeah, it was a good fish find. You see what I'm talking about? We got hunger checked in the green hallway, the very first location. We got hunger checked between that hallway. We've been literally hunger checked across three rooms. You got hunger checked twice. Absurd. And I used the rest of my food because I mean, odds of me getting hunger checked again are pretty low, but you know, it could happen. But I'm not gonna walk in here with 0 health against whatever's next. All right. She can't. He's got. No, he doesn't have protection. I'm gonna just try to take out one of the guys in the back because nobody else on the team can really do that. And she can lunge on this guy immediately afterwards and just end this one guy. I'll have her. He has no protection, so I'm really kind of ignoring his whole thing right now. And I'm just trying to kill the guys that are annoying. I could probably kill him actually. He got to go too, man. I was hoping I'd be able to go before he got to. Point blank shot for 1,000. Horse still alive, so that's fine. Attack her again. I would expect nothing less.
A
Yep.
hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Yep. Exactly what I would expect. All right, so he's just gonna die. And then, does he have the ability to protect? No, he doesn't. Let's make him mark himself. That way maybe I can get some focus off of my shield breaker who's just gonna get obliterated here.
This is no place for the weak or foolhardy.
This is no place for not getting cheesed by the game. This should have been an easy mission. Did you see that? She took 2 7s from the pelagic grouper. They just dogpiled her on her. What do you do, man? I mean, you just get cheesed sometimes. She had a 67% chance to not die there too. Immediately dies.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
All right. Sure. All right, let's try to end this quickly. I mean, I did everything in my power. I just got cheesed.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Sure. Every item known to man falls. No space. All right, let's get rid of this bandage. Pick up the items that are actually worth keeping. What do we have, like, room-wise? 90% of rooms. So we're done. This is the end of the mission. I'm not taking these bandages. I love how I bring 8,000 bandages and they have 0 use when I do bring them. Noxious. I'll take these random slippery boots because at least it's like 1,100 gold, whereas one portrait. Okay. I guess an argument can be made also that I could probably drop the shovel, but I know, well, if I go to this next room, which I'm going to try to push for one more room, if I go to this next room, I'm going to see 3 obstacles. That's how it's going to work, but I'm going to do it anyway. The reason I'm dropping this here is because I'm going to open this treasure chest anyway, so I'm going to take the one, continue adventuring, open this up. We want to abuse the antiquarian's abilities as much as possible.
Beyond measure.
All right.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Now we could go like this. We could pick up the crests, drop this here like this, take this, drop the key, and then just push one more room. Antiquarian has a bag to look into. Nice. Cool. A box too. Oh, nice. Hey, look. There's our. You see what? Did you hear what I said? Did I say that would happen? All right, we're done.
Despite its morbid aspect, this twisted, cavernous maze seems almost traversable.
All right, prone to investigating the dark arts. Yeah, we got cheesed pretty hard that mission. That should have been a trivial mission.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses. All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
We deserve this. After the cheese we've been dealing with the last few missions of people just getting absolutely abused on, I mean, like low tier chance things that happening. The Pelagic group are hitting for 7 and then hitting for 7 and then every enemy on their team all just dog piling on top of the shield breaker. Get out of my face. All right, Eldritch Slayer's hilarious here. Who are we gonna drop? I need to make sure 1, I remove all of these trinkets. 2, I need to make sure that okay. Get everybody out of my team so I can think. Sort these by class. See what I have here. Is there anybody here that I'm probably going to get rid of now? I'm probably going to end up getting rid of her because I'm not going to run around with a character who locked Necromania, locked the one ability I said I really didn't want to see get locked. I was okay with Witness, not Necromania. Said that. She's gone. Get out of here. I'm just going to be aggressive from now on. Anytime I see something stupid, I'm just getting rid of them.
Send this one to journey elsewhere, for we have need of sterner stock.
And then I have infinite choices here, which is fantastic. 3 of them are level 1, which is even better. That's great. We needed a little bit of luck after the absolute joke of what's been happening to us these last few rounds. I might get rid of him, even though I brought him back from the dead, because he has early riser, but he's got like Cove Phobe, which is literally one of the worst things possible that you could roll on this guy. He's really good at the Cove, so it's bad. I mean, he's literally got 2 abilities that kill Eldritch guys. The extra stress at this location is just bad. Necromania is also, I just talked about how trash that is. Between that and the Yips, I don't know which one of those negative quirks likes us more. It seemed like I'm like a magnet for those quirks. Need to get rid of him. I'm just gonna drop him. I don't even care. Don't care. Get out of here. Nope.
It is done. Turn yourself now to the condition of those poor devils who remain.
Fast healer is absolutely irrelevant. Zoophobia is one of the worst quirks you can roll. I say one of the worst. This is not the same thing as Fear of Beasts. It's not good, but it's not as bad. Fear of Beasts is way worse. I was looking at him specifically because he had the same class as the guy we just dropped, but that's okay. Unholy Hater is great on this guy. It's actually great on this guy because that's his whole thing, right? He hates the unholy. So this is pretty good on him. Hardskin's also good. These are both like tier A quirks on him. Now, Unholy Slayer is generally not, it's like a tier, I don't know, high C, low B quirk, in my opinion, because enemies that are unholy are very focused in one location, the ruins. But he loves being in the ruins. That's kind of his bread and butter. So pretty good on him. Dakamania is terrible. All these random, like, oh, I'm going to interact with the Curio and ruin it for you. Oh, I'm going to interact with the Curio and ruin it for you. I'm good. More Curio interactions. Bad Gambler's fine. Runes Tactician is kind of interesting, but not in this class, because extra damage is actually kind of an interesting thing in general. You don't usually look at these or think about these too seriously, but they can really have some early game ramifications. They can help you push some early missions. It's not good on this guy because this guy is hyper focused on bleeding, and again, you can't bleed bones, right? This doesn't make a lot of sense. Extra minus stress in the wield is actually okay on him, but nothing in these quirks looks worth talking about at all. Rogue's Adventure is bad. They're all bad. What is Irrepressible? Extra, yeah, okay. Better Virtue Chance. Marginal, but not that great. These are all bad. Clutch Hitter's okay. Fear of Mankind's bad, but Clutch Hitter's hilarious. On her doesn't make a lot of sense. Bad. Hippocratic's good, but not necessarily on this class. I mean, he does have a heal, but I might just take this class on principle because he's level 1. And he's not like literally debilitatingly bad like some of the other characters. Man, not one of these characters has a really good quirk except for this guy. He has Eldritch Slayer. The rest of it's pretty bad. Germaphobe is not that great. I'd like to get rid of that. Miss the Spot's also pretty mediocre too. And I just saw 10 people, 11 people, and like none of them had good quirks. Okay. I'll take the 3 level 3s,
Strength
or
of
level
use
1s.
may be spent, but his eyes hold the secrets of 100 campaigns.
I'm not excited about any of those guys. They're all pretty mediocre. Like, these are some really, really mediocre rolls on quirks. Hard skin, this guy's okay. If I brought him, I'd just bring him because he's a warm body that has serviceably okay quirks on, like, the ruins, but the other two, these are just awful. I need some luck on quirk rolling, man. I'm just getting absolutely obliterated on good quirks. I need to start spending some money on locking good quirks on characters who are actually worth anything here. So maybe I should take some time to start doing that. I was trying to save up to like $50,000. That way I could actually like have enough money to like not worry about the cost of things for a bit. And I might still do that and just say the heck with it. I do want this. I do want to go do this though. The Wrathful Hat is pretty solid. Plus 25% damage if in position 4 for the Musketeer. Solid. Extra debuff skill chance. Minus healing, but whatever. Whenever you're using the Wrathful Hat, that's the whole point. You're trying to rely on her to be your damage dealer. And in that case, you're going to be having like maybe a Vestal or like a Cultist in slot 3. It's a pretty solid item. I like this item. Don't care about any of these other items too much. Not really. Talked about this item. I would literally rather have no item than that item on my character. And that is not a joke. I'd rather have no item because then I could at least pick up a decent item on the mission and put it on the character and slot it than have this item. I talked about this item. Bullseye Bandana is solid, but I'm not going to go do a medium veteran mission for a rare item. That's just a waste of my time. Hero's Ring is pretty mediocre. I talked about this before. Virtue Chance has a 25% chance to trigger. Man, Virtue Chance, or Virtue, has a 25% chance to trigger. You might become virtuous rather than becoming afflicted, but with this, it would make it 50-50. And the question is that worth it? And the answer to me is, like, no. Because, I mean, I have a 50-50% chance that, like, I'm going to trigger Virtue or not. And this item literally, like, is a wasted slot if it doesn't happen. And if it does happen, it just kind of gets you into that, like, I don't know. I could see this being good. If you could guarantee the Virtue triggering, then it could be solid. Because Virtue can be crazy. We've seen Virtue do some disgusting things, but the fact that you can't guarantee it just makes it feel awful. It's such a high gamble, high risk, high reward. I really think this is probably the best choice. Do we have anybody that's like level 2 that can go in here and actually really take apart the flesh? Botin would be our go-to, pretty clearly here. Any other level 2s? No. Literally one, and she's not built for this. Nope. We're not going to go do that. We're just going to go do another random mission and just keep on eating our vegetables until we get to what we need. Bleed Amulet. We can go do that. Go do a medium mission here. But again, my guys are level... Who's my dream team for fighting in the flesh? Let's hyper focus for a moment here. I'm tired of like not being able to go beat him. I wanted to beat him today, and it just seems to not have worked out. Let's take this guy. I'm not gonna look at their quirks. I'm not gonna waste any more time with it. Whatever things fall, they fall. I've been getting absolutely steamrolled by bad quirk rolls. Not gonna think about it anymore. Whatever happens, happens. All right, we'll take this guy, I guess, and we'll take. He could also be in the back slot if needed. They can be like this. And I could take another slot 2 guy, maybe if I need to. Yeah, this would probably be the comp I'd take against the. This is actually be a really good comp against that guy. Ashen's awful, but Clotter's good. Look at this. Ashen, minus 10% bleed resist, minus 15 or minus 10% blight and bleed resist. Clotter, plus 15%. This is strictly worse than Ashen. Like, it's a good perk, but that's how bad Ashen is. And Klepto's terrible. Like, yeah, I'm just going to keep playing until I get to 50,000 gold, and I'm not going to think about anything until I get there. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to take it seriously when it comes to, like, my quirks or anything like that. I've just been getting absolutely, like, bad rolls when it comes to what they lock in. They have a mind of their own, and I'm done playing that minigame. I try to optimize it right for quite some time, but it's just, I've gotten tired of that. They keep rolling bad quirks for me. Bleed skill chance is fine. Does she have... If it bleeds, she does. She could justify this, I guess, but they already have a really high chance of getting bled anyway. So an argument can be made that I don't really need to do that at all. I could just go with something like this, like give her extra accuracy and just have her crit and hit hard. I have no stress relief, but I don't really care. He can stress out. I don't really care about that. This guy, I could give him a few things. I could either focus on giving him Barristan's head and give him like the... I don't know. My thinking here is... like survival guide, like Seer Stone. I could also go tough ring Barristan's head, but like I don't really think I need that. And then have him focus on Eldritch Where the Light. I don't think I'm gonna have him focus on Inspiring Tomb this time around. He can do it. He's in slot 4 or slot 3, but I'm actually trying to have him use like Slice Off and stuff, and have this guy use all of his like commands from the back line. I'm just gonna have him be there to like do all kinds of commands this time around, and then be in slot 4, and then he can just kind of hang out in the back and be our scouter guy. He's not gonna attack ever. I mean, that's just not what he's gonna be here for. He's gonna protect people, decrease chances to, you know, he's just gonna be an aura guy. The other guys will attack. And then after that, I'll bring extra food to make up for the difference here. He needs to bring then probably more blight related things. He's not going to be removing stress here. Is the bright tambourine still solid, but I don't think it's necessary in this particular case. Less stress when the torch is above a certain amount is kind of funny. I don't know. I can still justify bringing this. Plus accuracy, plus dodge. That's fine. It's not exciting, but it's fine. Yep, I'm okay with this. And we'll just go in like this. Now I want to make sure my guys have their maximum level on their things though. He's got, oh yeah, I forgot. I think I found this Drew guy. He doesn't need Suffer. He needs like, Exsanguinate's cool, but I don't really need something like that right now. A huge heal, lots of damage, a single target, just instantly kill somebody. I'd rather just have Reign of Sorrows. I guess I could go with Exsanguinate, and then Endure's probably okay. And then I could later on, yeah, Endure's probably a good choice here. Because then I have another person to kind of move stress around, and to kind of take a little bit of the pressure off the Jester, so the Jester doesn't have to focus on that. If the Jester wants to take a round off and do something else. And then after that, we're pretty well ready to go. I am going to make sure that I increase my Jester's levels on these abilities, though, because he doesn't have any points in any of it. So we'll go like this. And then after that, I'll look at my comp real quick and make sure everybody has levels on things. She's just going to be spamming if it bleeds, and occasionally Iron Swanning. And this guy can deal enormous amounts of damage to the front line, so I don't really need... So he's just going to be using Punish on the front line, and occasionally Reign of Sorrowing, and she's just going to be constantly spamming if it bleeds and Iron Swanning the back line. I guess I could give her Wicked Hack. Thing is, Reign of Sorrows deals a lot more damage over time than to the back line than she does with Iron Swan. Iron Swan does a lot of damage to single target, whereas Reign of Sorrows does a lot of... I should probably level them both, because then I have more flexibility in terms of like... who is responsible for dealing with the backliners, because the thing about Iron Swan is it's guaranteed to kill that backline, but Reign of Sorrows is pretty good if like the two backliners have like, you know, 20 health or something stupid, and he can just slowly start stacking bleed stacks on him. I mean, nobody at this stage is going to have that much health, but you'll also notice that I brought like, I'm kind of intentionally trying to bring some things to kind of bring health back on him, like Exsanguinate here. I don't know. Endures, and I'm thinking about Endure. Well, I can't do Endure. Endures be bad. Endure would be bad, because Endure, he's already got Dismiss's head. I probably just need to bring something else that, like Redeem, and have him just be our off healer, because then he'll have 2 heal abilities here. That's probably better. I think this is better. Yeah, this is fine. Warren's medium. What is this mission again? What are we getting out of this mission? Oh yeah, the bleed amulet. Solid. I think we already have one, but it's good to have a few of those. So this is a medium mission, so we bring 12, but we have no predominant healer, so I'm going to bring an extra 4, but since it's medium, I'm bringing an extra 2 more. So it's like, I'm basically saying I'm bringing an extra half stack of food compared to what I normally bring to this mission because we have no healer. Yes, he can heal, but it's like not exactly like primary healing. And I can also be a little greedy and just heal. And we also, the last few missions, we've gotten pretty bad with like the missions. That mission was like a C shape that made us go clear back on itself. If we're going to be getting bad rolls like that on the maps, we really need the extra food. Because we've been getting hunger checked like it was like going out of style. And then from here, she can remove bleed. He has bleed resistance. We probably don't need as much bleed resistance in this one. Maybe a few anti-venoms, which does make sense in this mission, admittedly. We've already got our skeleton keys. We have our... Maybe like this, medicinal herbs like that, I think. One sleep. Nobody on our team is the shield breaker, so our sleep will actually be asleep. Do we have any... Oh, he has Lash of Solus. That's great. She also has another Reject the Gods. He has Tiger's Eye, which is great, and every rose has its throne. Every rose has its throne. Every rose has its thorn, which is an incredible ability. I love that ability. Oh yeah, we have really good camping skills. We have no ability to heal in our camping skills. Nobody can heal. That's worth noting. But we should be fine. We got a lot of extra food for that reason. Not like I planned that, but... Alright. Okay. I think somebody's in the chat on... Somebody's in the chat over on Twitch, but I'm not sure who it is. Nobody said anything, but it looks like there's somebody in it. I don't know who it is.
They breed quickly down there in the dark.
Oh, this is a nice...
But perhaps we can slay them even faster.
This is a nice roll. This is good. The mission is, like, mostly linear. Alright, we know we can interact with this with the bandage here. Get some value out of it.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
This should be a good mission. We just got food. Like, we just got 6 free food. Alright, let's just take one of these out immediately.
Another abomination cleansed from our land.
I'm feeling pretty okay about this right now. Don't give him a disease. Nice dodge. Okay. Well, he can't hit anybody, so that's kind of funny. He can't hit the front line. And neither can he, so that's even funnier. Let's just roar. It doesn't do anything. It's kind of funny. We literally couldn't finish the grub off. A key? Okay. Why does a grub have a key?
Horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
That's kind of funny. Alright, real mission here, real fight. Alright, so here we just try to take out the guys who can deal like annoying long-term threat ability things, although we don't have any healers, so an argument can be made that maybe we aren't so worried about stress. We do have stress relief. Maybe we do kill the non-stress relievers.
Executed with impunity.
Maybe we kill the guys who deal the most damage because we have no mechanism to heal consistently, but we do have the ability to remove stress through our jester. I can see that. 4 damage is pretty low, but it does bleed him, so...
Masterfully executed.
Alright. Sure. Nice dodge. Spirit doesn't dodge that often. That's kind of surprising. 12. Disease resist. Nice. These guys have a little bit of dodge. I guess I'll roar at them. Sure, decrease their dodge a bit. Butcher cut. That's a lot of damage. Yep. No bleed, which is nice, though. Alright. Oh, I think he's just dead. He'll bleed out, won't he? Oh, yeah. Remove stress here? He's got 12 stress. Let's do it when we can. When we can, let's do it. Take out the front guy. Not quite dead, I don't think. Oh, no, he's got a lot of bleed on him. He is dead. Wow. Drums of Doom. Yeah.
Death by inches.
Roar, I guess. Doesn't really matter what he does here. He's not fighting, so extra dodge, extra stress,
Gently.
or protection.
This is how a life is taken.
I'm just gonna heal here. He's gonna bleed out. I'm just gonna cheese a little heal here.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Nice. Feeling pretty good right now. Citrines are gonna get dropped,
but a victory nonetheless.
This thing, if I recall correctly, gives you a buff from just interacting with it normally, but I just wanted to use a holy water on it just to get information. Kleptomaniac has been forgotten? Alright, okay, okay. That's good news. That makes me very happy. Awesome. That extra scout, though, we're seeing the scouts coming through here.
A lurching composition of otherworldly death.
I didn't know that he was on this mission. I have no armor penetration and no real way to deal with this. Oh, okay, let's go. Try to bleed him as much as possible before he gets rid of this. All right, and then after that, I guess we will, what does he have? Like, man, I didn't realize he was here. How did I not see that? Sure. All right, phase null, sure. It looks like we're doing really well, but he's already almost to 50% health, but it's not that good because he's gonna, yeah, return to the stars. He's gonna remove his bleed. This, I think, gets rid of his bleed on him. Yeah, remove the bleed. He removes all of his bad downsides. His kit is designed around like removing that stuff. But if you get to go before him, it can tick. It can be good. We're just doing so much raw damage. I think he should get his huge protection buff now too. But he will take a little bit of bleed before this happens, so I'm gonna kill this real fast.
Another one falls.
I'm gonna guard her. I'm gonna guard here, I guess.
The blood quickens.
Sure. We're okay right now. We're okay. But he's gonna keep removing these bleed stacks. We just have to focus on raw damaging him. Yep. I didn't know he was in this mission. That sucks. It just sucks that we can't bleed him. Yep. Yep. Just do as much as you can to him. Add as much bleed to him as you can. Sure. Every tick matters. That bleed's our only real recourse to beating this guy. Yep, those little bleed ticks matter. Look at that, 5 damage. We're not doing any base damage, but we are just bleeding him out. All right, I need him to attack this guy in the front, unfortunately, because I can't afford to have him explode.
To the pit.
And he's gonna have to heal our team here in a second here.
Inspiration.
What's he got? 24 more health, so we got probably 3 more rounds of dealing with him, and we'll kill him. I think we're gonna be fine. We're gonna take an enormous amount of stress, but so little damage. The bleed's good. Him going first there's annoying. One's no damage, and the bleed's not even gonna get to tick, which is awful. Alright, so here I could just raw damage him, but I really just think, like, keeping that thing dead is good. Oh, okay, good. We're gonna beat him. We're just gonna walk through here really hurting for it. Yep. Protect. I'll just increase our chance of critting. Well, the whole team, I guess. Just keep increasing the chance of critting, because critting might be how we just win this instantly. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. One hit, he's dead. Do I heal? Do I be greedy here? Nah. 1 damage? Oh, he's down to 1. Okay. That's fine. Not that big a deal. That block was good, though. Nice job, buddy. Alright, now you're going to heal. You're going to be greedy this round. You're going to punch this and heal.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Recovery charm.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I did not expect to fight against the thing from the stars there, so I'm glad that we were able to put it together anyway. I'm taking these Comet Shards, and I'm going to take that 1,000 times over the Onyx. I don't care about the Onyx at all with my comparison. Here I might just actually 4 rounds, next 3 rounds, next 4 rounds. I might just... Well, I'd like to keep the medicinal herbs because... they can give us food. Although we already have enormous amounts of food. Maybe I'll just use both of these. Go. I need to heal though. Wow, that was unexpected. But taking out the thing from the stars is always nice. It's just like an accidental bonus. You know, we just got free boss.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
You have a higher % chance to do this. Great. We're gonna need to sleep soon though to undo all that crazy amount of stress that we just took. Yeah, citrines are useless. We can get rid of those. Okay, I'm gonna kill the bat guy immediately because I don't want to get stressed out if I can avoid it. Actually, this might be a good time to remove some stress. Nobody in their team really matters. Let's just remove some stress. Take some time to play some banjo.
Brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Yep. Yeah, that's your whole thing. All right. Take out those back two real quick here. Yep. That ability can sometimes crit for an enormous amount, so that's nice. That's good news. Take out the guy who's
obliterated,
gross and hits you with weird diseases and crap. Yep. 3's pretty reasonable considering how much damage he can output. Alright, now we're going to try to increase our crit chance here. Just try to kill these guys. Not worried about health right now. I'm worried about just killing the guys who add stress.
destroyed.
That's our major focus here now because the old... Man, that's what I'm talking about. This guy can really... They can...
And now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
They can really hit for a lot out of nowhere. That's what I was trying to say.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Guard ally. Guard her so she can't get hit. So I don't get cheesed out of this mission. Heal her. Remove some stress. Goodbye, clown.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Wow, I had enough space for all of those items. That's wild. Alright, so we're going to go in here and probably sleep so I can offset some of this stress. That's probably what's going to happen here. Or do I push another one? I might push another one here. I could go... Alright, now we're going to camp, though. I pushed it enough.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
Alright, so now I have an enormous amount of food. So this is where we really get to shine on all that extra food. We get to feast, remove a bunch of stress. That's awesome. Fantastic. Alright, and then after that, we can like talk about how good our quirks are here. We've got some really, really good camping quirks here. I could even use Lash of Solace to remove the rest of this, but I don't even think I really need to now that because I just did that. He has no real ability to get rid of his stress, though, does he? If I did Renounce the Gods, I could remove 30 stress from her. What's she at? 28? Just get her to 0, but everybody else is going to take what? On average, 7? Now, they could take 45, and that would really suck. That's obviously the worst case scenario, so I guess the average would be 37.5. So she's basically trading tit for tat, but she's not on any kind of stress. This is not really what we want to be doing here. 25% damage if she's in position 1. Battle trance, just have her up front. I could do that. Just have her just start crushing people. She already does an enormous amount of damage anyways. It's not... Damage is not really what I need from her right now. Much rather just have extra dodge for the whole team. Yes, sir. All companions, extra dodge, extra damage. Yeah, easy. Now, we can get attacked in the middle of the night, which does suck. But I think that's the best use of our things here. And if we get lucky, we have no nighttime ambush. That's even better.
The light, the promise of safety.
Awesome. All right, now this is the one that you interact with the holy water. We just haven't been lucky enough to have the holy water when we interact with this. Nothing of value in the bones. That's fine. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay. All right, let's tear this guy up. I need to heal her up. Sure, drums is fine. I need to kill one of these guys before they double focus her down. Just get one of these guys going right now. He didn't bleed him? Wow. Actually, I guess I can just guard this character. Guard my Hellion here. Protect her. And then she can just, you know, probably just heal her, honestly. It also gives her an attack buff for the rest of the fight. It's fine. 3's no damage. I don't really care about that. I like how they're attacking everybody but the 2 that... Okay, that's fine. See you, sir. Goodbye. Nice stress relief, too. That was good. Nice job, their little flagellant here. Alright, take him out.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
It's a lot of stress relief, too. Is that synergized with Bright Tambourine? Plus 20% stress skills. That can't be it. He just removed 8 stress from himself, and obviously the flagellant saw it and removed 8 too, but that's a lot. I was just surprised at how much it removed. Alright.
A time to
Just heal.
perform beyond one's limits.
We're in no real, like, you know, threat of death here. I'm just gonna keep healing. Well, them dodging was more than I expected. Just keep healing. Get those heals off while we can cheese them out. Remove some stress, why not? So much for being on death's door, I guess. Feels good. Probably gonna tell me to stop playing with this one or something here soon. Watch. He's gonna be like, don't play with this one, he'll call others. Feel. Gonna do it anytime I can get away with it, as much as I can. Remove some stress. It's feeling good, this is going well. He's gonna bleed himself out too, isn't he? Yep. And a crit too to remove some stress? Okay. Mission went from kinda to like, now.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
And we got some extra onyx too. That's good. Okay. Things are going really well now.
Struck. A blazing star is born.
Feeling really good now. Well, if you'd used the old seer stone and the old survival map for us, dude, and looked ahead and actually done what you were supposed to be doing, we wouldn't have stepped on that. That's your fault, not mine. All right, I used to use the holy water, whatever. I'll take the journal page, I think, this time. Like I said, I want to use these when I can, and getting rid of one single jade for it. This is when you grab your journal entries.
As the light gains purchase,
If you ever want to.
spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
I just like to gather those because then you like actually get to read the lore. We haven't even talked about where you see that, but it's actually when you go to the main, when you go into the city, or I guess into the hamlet, it's not really a city. At the very center, there's that little fountain or whatever it is that sometimes has the mosquitoes around it or has the fanatic beside it. Right in the very center of the map where you interact with your ancestors' memories, it shows like all the journal entries. Wow, we've been pretty fortunate he hasn't done that yet, not one time. Take it all, I guess. Another journal entry, huh? You'll probably waste some food here. Do I take the journal entry? I think I take the journal entry over the single emerald. We're almost out of torches. Let's just do this. Not out of torches, but out of the stack. Let's just do that. Drop one torch. I can do that. Seems reasonable. We're not really struggling. The random hunger check also doesn't. We don't really care. We have 8 food still. We're doing just fine. Mission's going pretty safe. Okay. I'm not feeling too stressed out in this mission right now. It's been pretty fortunate. Especially for... Well, that's one of the nice things about early game fighting against, like, the roaming boss, because if you fight the roaming boss at the start of the match, the map, the dungeon, you can recover slowly over the course of the mission, and it doesn't feel so crazy. If you run into the boss like early in the mission, it can really mess you up. Or late in the mission. it can really mess you up because you're already low on health on a few of your guys, and one slip up can make all the difference. Whereas we just fought over and over. It was like round after round of like stacking bleed on that guy, and it went really well. But you did see, hopefully we saw, if you were watching that really closely, you saw how like I basically evaporated his first half of his health in like 2 rounds. Because the blood stacks were so deep. I had 3 people blood stacking on him. But then suddenly he had 80% protection. And every round he was calling the stars and removing his debuffs. Getting rid of his bleed stacks. Getting rid of everything. And it was just like, okay, now I gotta just hope that in between, because he got 2 attacks per round, the in-between attacks, I was fast enough to hit you and a stack of bleed so that whenever you got your first attack in the round, which didn't remove the buff or debuff, that would actually bleed him out. And that was kind of a questionable situation we were in there. So I could do a lot of things here, but I'm just going to remove stress. Because, like, we're not really in any danger here. And I will just, command, I guess. I haven't really talked about what these abilities do. I'm not even reading what they do. Now at the stage, I've been playing this game for like 40 weeks now, so I'm assuming the viewers that are watching this probably understand what those things do. I haven't really talked about it too much, but this guy's ability, this bellow ability that I was using, I guess, or was it? No, it was command. No. Yeah, command. It just says, you know, command, buff target plus... Am I crazy? Yeah. Struggling apparently here. So command, so it's buff target. Each player on my team, or everybody on my team, has +6 accuracy when you use this, +5% crit, and then they gain an extra 17% damage whenever he guards them. So he could use this and follow it up by guarding that target. So be it. You can also just keep stacking this ability and never use the second part. +6 accuracy, keep stacking that to 12, and then 18 accuracy, and then +5 crit, 10 crit, 15 crit. Pretty big. So pretty powerful. He just cut the Black Plague. What does that do again? -72 or 75% blight resist, -75% disease resist, -10% max HP, -5 speed. That is disgusting. That makes him far more susceptible to future plagues. That's gross. We need to get that off him soon. No more. No more diseases. Kill that guy. Alright, just you now. Just the one guy up front. Okay, sure. Nice dodge. Heal up, why not? Crit, remove some stress, that's even nicer. Even more nice? I don't know which one's technically correct. It's probably even more nice. Nobody cares. It's just years of school plus me having been a teacher. I heard that crap nonstop. Yeah, this was bolster. Extra dodge uses... Oh! No, it was command earlier. Yeah, okay. So bolster works once per... Is that right? 1 use per... Uses per battle 1. Buff a target with 6 dodge and -10% stress. So it's the entire fight. This ability's a lot better than I thought it was, because... You use it once, it's very strong, and then you never have to waste opportunity costs, waste your ability on that again. You can just, for the rest of the mission, that ability's been unloaded, and now you can focus on the other 3 bread and butter abilities you have. It's actually a lot better than I was really realizing it was. Remove that stress while we can get it off of us. Are you sure? It said target. I need to read that ability a little closer. Buff target, but I guess, yeah, we've seen that multiple times where it hits everybody, and like, heck, I already know this one does. I really wish it didn't say target. But yeah, okay, yeah. It did look like it hit everybody, didn't it? Because, yeah, -10% stress. Look at all these buffs, my god. Yeah. I don't play the Man-at-Arms enough. I know he's good. I just haven't played with him as much
Be wary.
recently.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
I'm gonna drop the anti-venom, pick up the deeds. We are not really in any really danger here, I guess. Any real danger. Look at that scouting. Look at that scouting, guys. Nice. You're saying it's just like Magic the Gathering. Oh, reading the ability doesn't explain the ability. Doesn't it? Yeah. Sure. Dude, we just got a second emerald. We're living nice here. This is good. Extra random. How many? We only had 7. Worked out perfect.
For a task well performed.
80%, 70%, 70%, 50%. Let's just go with highest percent. Oh, nice. Okay. This kill one, I don't care. I like how they don't even leave bodies behind, they're just so small. That's nice. And a dodge is good. 2 dodges? Look how lucky we're getting. Oh my god. Feeling good, huh? Kill this one so he can't even attack. It will... Oh, he didn't bleed either. Oh, he's a tanky little guy. Alright. So now let's use bolster here. So we use it. Yeah, bolster's good. Okay, minus 10% stress and plus 6 dodge. That's actually pretty solid. And I'm sure as you like go through the this guy's in trouble. Oh my god. He's got gray rot and the black plague. He's gonna have all the colors. Minus 20% max HP, minus 10% accuracy, minus 10% damage. All right, he's just gonna be playing the banjo for the rest of the mission. He won't be able to hit the broad side of a bar. All right.
Well struck.
Just stick to your loot, dude. Don't worry about fighting. Leave it to everybody else.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
That's really funny here. Wow, another chest. We're gonna get to use another key here, which is cool. Take out the guys that are super annoying in the back. Sure. And just kill those guys. I didn't expect to crit him. If I would have wanted to crit somebody, I would have wanted to crit him, but that's okay. Oh, leave that guy alone. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. It does suck that he seems to go last, though. It'd be nice to be able to get that ability off early in the fight. The decreased stress, the increased dodge, but whatever. Munch. Alright. She's just getting spammed by that. My god, do we have any vials? I don't. She's just gonna be taking... Oh, actually, she can remove it on her own. Bolster again. Keep on bolstering, I guess. I don't know. That's actually the only time he's got to do it. For some odd reason, I was thinking we just did it, but that was the last fight. My brain's running on E, I guess. It is a little past midnight. It's alright. Dude, stop diseasing us. Leave me alone. Alright, let's remove that right now. No more just incidental health loss. Get out of here. You're done. You're gonna bleed out. Kill the frontliner. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. He's just gonna bleed out immediately. See you, nerd.
The weapon that cuts on its own.
Oh, that feels so good. Just stacking all that bleed, and they're all just dying from it. Doesn't really matter. I'll protect the Jester because he's the lowest on health. Heal, I guess. Cheese a heal when I can. Hit my flagellant, please. Cool. Maybe I'll get... Oh, he didn't go under. I was kind of hoping he'd go under 50% so that he could immediately, like, exsanguinate or, like, you know, heal 2 people.
Impressive.
Oh my god. Alright. Sure, I'll take it. What I can here.
This expedition at least promises success.
Alright, 100 gold I'm going to go ahead and leave behind. I could remove something from this. I guess I could get rid of the bandage. I could be sold on that. 100 gold is, you know, not the same as a bandage, obviously. The bandages are worth more. But the reality is we're almost done with the mission anyway. I think I could probably drop the torches. Maybe that's a better choice. That seems weird, but it's probably a better choice. Although, maybe I walk down this hallway intentionally just to kind of see these curios. There's a lot of curios and random traps in this hallway, and I can use those to advantage. I could see dropping the gold and... Yeah, let's do that. And I'm going to go down the hallway and then come back before I open this chest. Yeah, I don't care about this. There's a trap I can get rid of. That's fine. Then we'll just backtrack out. Okay, that's trash. Alright. Sure. Nothing of value in the bones. Literally a useless hallway. Okay, whatever. Traded 2 stress for 8 stress on one character for 6 on the other. Yeah, whatever. Alright, now I'll go ahead and unlock this. So we get...
Wow. Waiting to be spent.
Now we drop stuff. I don't know what's going on in that last hallway, but I'm going to chance it and drop the shovels. There's just no reason. I mean, we're all mostly full health anyway.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Extra gold. Okay. Let's just light these torches and drop them. We're basically done. So we had this room, and then after that we have the final room. Sure. All right. Fantastic way to start a fight. Then we'll just try to ruin another one real quick here. No bleed sucks, but that's okay. Good dodge. She's having a bang out performance this round. That's okay. Him being marked doesn't really bother me. Yep. It's a lot of damage. But that is good because that means that he's going to be able to heal everybody. So, do I have any antidotes? I don't. So, he's going to be healing people this next round. So, let's focus on killing one of these guys so there's no chance he can go to the death's door and just die. Decrease the chance that he takes an enormous amount of damage from one of these guys the next round. And then I'm going to also protect him. I'm going to give him a protect here like this. Because he's going to be able to heal for a lot this next round. Sure. Just going to go to... That's fine. Yep. Try to kill this guy. You got it. Let's get rid of that. Then we're gonna get the chance to see how incredible this heal is. We haven't done this in a little while, but this is such a good ability. It's Exsanguinate here, just like hit for a ton. Heal for an enormous amount. Like, that's insane. Such a crazy heal. And I guess I'll bolster. I had to guard the first round. I didn't get the chance to do it at the start. Nice, he's dead. He's gonna bleed out. He's already had bleed stacks on him. Sure. And then kill him.
A devastating blow.
You got it.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Look at the scout triggers. I think we've had 4 scout triggers this mission. I mean, my God, we've been very fortunate with that. The medicinal herbs doesn't work. I should actually have said this a long time ago. I talk a lot about the flagellant because he's like one of my favorite classes, and a lot of people have asked me about him, like, hey, what are some things you want to know? Or what should I know about this character? He seems a little different. One of the things you should know is that his ability right here, this Exsanguinate ability, when he hits somebody with this, same way with his Redeem, both of these abilities both apply the same debuff on himself. They both apply this heal to self, minus 25% healing skills, minus 25% healing received. They both apply that same thing. Both of them do it. What does that mean? Well, he just subsequently can't continue to heal. You can't just keep on lowering yourself to nothing and then healing himself. He can like bring himself off death's door by healing himself by a massive amount once. So you really don't want to bring both Redeem and Exsanguinate. They're kind of like competing in the same space. But a very important thing to understand about this class is you have to wait out the debuff. If you look at this, it says here for the next 1 round, he's going to have minus 25% healing skills, minus 25% healing received, minus 3, whatever. If you know, I cannot use the medicinal herbs on him. I literally cannot. If I switch it down here, it is not, even if when he's highlighted, I can't use it. You cannot remove that heal debuff on this class. He's the only class, I think, in the game that you can't remove a debuff like that, except for the ones that are like the whole mission wide, long, whatever. But you cannot remove that. You have to let it tick. And I think that's intentional, like that way that you can't just like, heal for a bunch, get the debuff, your turn starts, before he goes, you consume another one of those, you heal for an enormous amount. You can't just keep on cycling it. You have to let it, run its course. You have to kind of have that period of time where he's kind of recharging, as it were. All right, let's think about how we want to do this. For sure, keeping these. Food-wise, we haven't been hunger checked, but that's probably on the horizon. 8 food is probably worth keeping. We can also just use it in the last second here. We've got a few journal entries. I think I'm going to keep these this time. The recovery charm is worth a pretty penny. I'll keep that. The busts are probably the weakest thing in the group, but, I mean, I'd rather have those than these slippery boots. I don't think there's anything in here I'd rather drop over a pair of boots. This, I think, is just a random buff. Or 38 stress, but I thought it was either a random buff. Oh, I think you need to have the holy water for that. All right, we'll search these random contents real quick, see what we get. Take some money, sure. And then a random trap, sure. We'll track back real quick and finish this mission off. Ye holy water, yeah. I know that holy water works on it, but I thought there was also like a small percentage chance that you could also get like something good from just, I mean, not that what I just did confirmed that I was wrong. It could still be. I might have just rolled bad, but all right, let's finish this off though, because we're running on borrowed time for torchlight. So I used our torches up. All right, good. Okay, sack is empty. This last room battle I have to do here, so sure. Why is he so far back? Did you see that? He was way in the back. That was funny. Yeah, let's go. Last fight. Low torchlight. Make it epic. Surprise is very good for us. Start out by applying as much damage as we can to these guys. Oh, really nice. And he didn't even die. And his body didn't go away, which means I can land Rain of Sorrow on 2 targets. Really good for us. All right, I'll increase everybody's dodge, I guess. And then we'll have you try to finish off that guy over here.
Precision and power.
Well, that went really well. He's not gonna die this round, but we're in a really good spot. Vomit. Yep. As long as he doesn't take like 30 crit, I don't really care. I really don't care. Yeah, we're fine. As long as this guy doesn't hit for a lot on that, and he didn't even attack our... He crit for 12, but he didn't attack the guy I was worried about him hitting, which would have been our flagellant. Sure, I'm gonna go ahead and remove this bleed right now. I don't want to have an accidental death here real quick out of nowhere. So this guy's gonna not... Okay. We gotta kill this tank in the front before he does something that we don't expect. Let's get rid of him right now. Well, I guess we can't. Never mind. Leave her alone. I just said that. I just said she's going to be the one that's going to cost us a loss because she's going to bleed out. I knew that would happen. All right, protect her. Just protect her. She's going to be fine. They had to cheese us a bit. All right. She's just going to immediately heal. All right, we just win anyway.
The ground quakes.
All right. Mission's over. I think we can actually take all of this. Well,
These
never mind.
nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
And then, okay, I guess that we can get rid of the food. Yeah. Continue adventuring. I just want to see what this does. Oh, sure. Rapturous. All right, whatever. Doesn't really matter.
One can sometimes find clarity in madness, but only rarely.
That's fine.
Their squeals fade. Their confidence is shaken.
All right, decent amount of things here. I get some good stuff out of that mission. Curious is bad. Quick draw is good. Prismatic isolation. Sure, debuff resist. This is the character we got rid of this character earlier that had prismatic isolation. Prismatic isolation is fine. So how did we get this? We haven't really talked about this. We got this specifically because we killed the thing from the stars. So if you kill the thing from the stars, there's a percentage chance that somebody on your team will gain one of these unique buffs that you only get from beating the thing from the stars. It's all right. Plus 25% debuff resist is fine. I don't know.
The man is slave to the beast, and the beast is slave to the moon.
I've never seen this event. Idle abominations level up 1 level. Ah. So, and I like how they put this little white square around them so you know that the event that corresponds to this week. These are the little things that make an indie game like this. You're just like, man, this game is so tightly, so well designed, and like the littlest things they think about, like so well designed. Putting a little white line around this to let you know, hey, this class is going to get extra treatment this week, or something unique is going to happen. It does suck that I only have 1 abomination though. Let's see if I can get lucky and find one in the car. Oh, Nymphomania, useless. Flawed release is okay. but like he does have some ranged abilities. If I pick this character for his flawed release or skill, I'd be essentially picking him off the back of the idea that like mindset would be like, okay, I'm gonna go get rid of this and lock another ability. But wow, my god, -5 accuracy on range skills, -5% crit on range skills. That's bad. That's bad. It's just bad. I'm not gonna take this guy. That's sad. Witness, Nocturnal, Unerring. Extra damage from range skills is kind of cool. And she's already level 2 or level 1, and she has all of her quirk spec. So like, she's got 3 range skills and then 2 melee skills. Extra damage. See, the extra damage is not that great though. Extra damage, again, like I said, as raw damage is okay, but it's nowhere near as good as crit. Like, I would much rather have 5% crit than 10% extra damage. Right, because the 10% extra damage might be just more damage in general, but the crit rate is insane. Like, the amount of crit that you hit when you do crit is like way more. So in my opinion, the thing you have to remember is you're not just getting just that crit. So like, let's say I have a character that deals 5 damage and I give him 10% extra damage. Now he's dealing 5.5 damage. If he's dealing 11 damage, if he's dealing 10 damage, he's dealing 11. Okay? But if I give him crit percentage, then he's going to hit for that normal 10, but occasionally, 1 out of every 20 hits, he's going to instantly kill anything he hits. I just think that's better. And especially considering that it's not like the ability is going to happen only 1 out of every 20 times if you get the 5% crit. The abilities themselves also assign on themselves some level of a crit modification. And then you can stack additively other items that are on top of it. I think crit percentage is better than other abilities, honestly, I really do. Oh, I have like 4 people that are watching me on Twitch, like multiple people, but nobody's commented. This is interesting. All right. That's okay. I think it says, no, that says 3. Maybe somebody joined and then kind of left. I don't know. Still trying to figure all that stuff out. Anyway, let's look and see what we got for people here. Beast Slayer's great. I could see jumping on that. Off guard's bad. Ruins Phobe is not good, but not awful. I don't know. I do like Beast Slayer, and I could very easily lock Beast Slayer, remove off guard. Robust is kind of irrelevant here, and in town will only gamble. That's fine. Extra damage or range skills. Not exactly what we want on her. I don't know. I'm thinking about taking her specifically because she's level 1, and she already has a lot of like money spent on her. I don't have to invest into these abilities. She's already got them unlocked. And that's like worth thinking about. She's also got, is that how the game works? Like whenever a character is given to you at level like 1, you get 4. She's got 4 camping skills already selected rather than just the 3 that everybody else gets at level 0. That's actually like not a joke. That's an extra like 1,700, like 1,500 gold or something that she just gets built into her kit. It's pretty good. Her name is Pont. When we had the original my original grave robber died. Makes me sad. All right, let's look and see really quickly. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? We did extra work last week. We can just take her. We have 27 people. Let's just take her.
To those with a keen eye, gold gleams like a dagger's point.
I'm not really interested in anybody else except for these 2. I think the Abomination is interesting because I can auto level him, which is reasonable. He'll start off at level 1. Is that good? Yeah. I mean, I don't have to spend money to unlock his... Uniquely, you don't have to spend any money to unlock his quirks. I don't have to spend 750 gold to unlock the first tier. He already starts with them, even at level 0. So then at that point, if I was leveling him up, I'd have to spend, what is it, like 250 or 200 gold or something to, like... What is it? Level 0 here? Oh, she's level... I need somebody that's higher level. Level 1 is fine. 175 gold is nothing. So 175 gold times, what, 7? So look at 700 plus an extra, basically an extra 100 on each of those. So looking at about 800 gold, little less, whatever. No, that's bad math. Yeah, so it'd be 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 7 abilities. So it'd be 700 plus 75, which would be another 700 times 75% of that, which is 175 off. So a little bit less than 1,400 gold is what you need in order to get him to fully like all of his abilities are unlocked at the tier he's at right now. Is that worth it? I mean, if you're really hurting for a an abomination it is. It's still better though than like picking a level 0 and having to level this person from the ground up, because the amount of money you have to spend to like level these is crazy. Initially unlocking a skill costs 750 gold, and the abomination having no cost on leveling level 1 abilities, just immediately having them already unlocked, is actually not trivial. You're saving right away. You're already saving 150 gold, because he'll start with 4 of his he'll start with all 7 instead of just 4. And every one of those abilities, 750 times 3 is 2,150 gold. That's a lot of like saved gold on a character. Like, it really is. What is this going? What's going on down here? Oh, hey, look! You can see the abomination being chained up to the ancestors' memories, like kind of indicating that it's the gibbous moon or whatever. Oh, that's actually a good opportunity to talk about that. We were talking about the journal entries. So if you go in here,
in time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
If you go in here to the ancestors' memories and you scroll down, because these are like the, cinematics that unlock as you play the game, and also whenever we beat certain missions and beat certain bosses, certain random things trigger. But if you look down here at the very bottom, you'll see way at the bottom here, these are all of the random journal entries that we've acquired, right? I've got 1 of 7 of a beautiful thing, 2 of 7 of a beautiful thing, and then there's a bunch of other ones I don't have, right? Like all these random unfinished things. So you slowly collect all these, and eventually you won't see any more. But that's what I've been slowly collecting, some of those. It's kind of a completionist thing. But yeah, I guess the only question is, again, is it really worth it to take the abomination over this jester? The jester has Beast Slayer, which is solid. Beast Slayer is really, and I mean really, a good quirk. It is an auto-lockable, like, tier 1, like, I say tier 1, I don't know, like, I think anything that hurts beasts or anything that hurts Eldritch is, like, tier, like, S tier. And the reason I think that is because at every location in the game, Eldritch enemies can like spawn, particularly bosses, but beasts are more common than everything besides Eldritch, and they're both really common. It's man and unholy that you see very little of, and of course you can see bloodsuckers, and there's a few other random weird classes as well. Like there's like stonework, I guess. But I really do think Beast Slayer is really good. An extra accuracy, extra crit, 5% crit's a lot. That's a lot. Let's think about this guy, like, honestly. Is there anything about this character I actually like quirk-wise? Cove Adventurer? No. Nymphomania? No. Flawed Release? Bad. Lazy Eye? Bad. The only reason I'd be taking him is because he gets a free level. That's not worth it. Let's take the Jester.
He will be laughing still at the end.
Now, I might have multiple Jesters now, which, I would have loved to have had 2 Abominations there. I think I actually have 3 Jesters now. Is that right? Well, there's 1 here. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's go out here and remove my guys from the list. Remove their items. Step back in here real quick. Sort by class. And see what's going on here. How many Jesters do I have? 2, it looked like, actually. Oh, I just have the 2. Okay. And it's not that big of a deal. Eldritch Hater, Warrior of the Light. Yeah, he's loaded. He's got some good... And he didn't even lock anything bad. I'm gonna probably take a beat with this guy. I honestly might even just... He's sitting on some real bad things, though. Ooh. Let's get rid of the Black Plague. Let's get rid of this. We actually are starting to creep up on some money. Let's slowly start to... There's an argument to be made that I could, like, just like I said, get to that 50,000 amount, save that amount, and then from then on, once you hit 50,000 gold, then every mission, you're just gaining 2,500 gold every, right? That's the math. 10,000 is 500. Yeah, times 5. Yeah, so you'd be... If you get to 50,000 gold and you just sit on it, then every single mission you're generating 2,500 gold that you can spend on anything forever as long as you have the bank, which would then make it so that I don't have to really worry anymore about like treatments and things like that. So it is actually in your interest to kind of build up a nest egg. And if you got to like, let's say 100,000, then you just essentially don't have to worry about money anymore. Not to say that it's like the way you should play, but it is one way of essentially guaranteeing that you never have to worry about that kind of stuff anymore. And another thing could be argued here that if that's then the goal, if my goal was to do that, I could theoretically just start selling trinkets and try to get to that end faster. And I could see that as an argument. Like sell like things I don't need, like the slippery boots. I don't care about this item. Let's get rid of it. Is there anything else in here I just don't care about? Leper, 20% healing received. I'm never going to use that. The Youth Chalice, plus 20% max HP, minus 10% damage. I'm never going to use that. The Warrior's Cap is good early game, but like 5 extra melee accuracy, that's like a really early game thing. Plus 10% extra damage to range skills and minus 20% stun resist is actually pretty cool on the Highwayman in terms of raw stats, but it kind of like does this weird thing where it's straddling like two things. Stun resist is best on a class who has riposte. This class has riposte, so that synergizes. But if you're doing riposte, then you're not dealing range damage. So it's almost like it's trying to do two different things at once. It's almost like it's just like a generic catch-all for the Highwayman. I don't like this item. It just feels like it's trying to do two different builds of the, and it's not focused. I'm gonna get rid of this. I just think the item's okay. To ask yourself a question: is it worth it to get 10% bonus range damage for him across the board? Yeah, Grape Shot is a little more powerful, solid, it's okay. But the 20% stun resist, I guess it is an argument. There is an argument to be made that it's just good, and that I shouldn't have to think about it as like, what if he never had riposte? Would I take 20% extra stun resist on top? Sure. But is 10% range damage and minus 20% stun resist worth a slot compared to something like a Dismiss's Head or something I already have? In the early game, sure, this could be good. I don't know. I just don't even know if these items down here at the lower tier are even worth it anymore. A lot of these, I haven't used a lot of these, right? I could probably sell a lot of these, like, you know, the plus 15% stun resist, I'm a little bit less excited to sell. The Stalwart Buckle, I haven't even used this. I'm not going to use the Hood. The Redemption Armlet, plus 15% damage if in position 1 for the Leper is actually funny, but the Leper already has the Berserk Mask, and most of the time I'm rolling the Berserk Mask with Focus Ring. I don't see a world where I'm ever going to use this item. The Leper, I haven't used the Lucky Dice because most of the time when I roll with the Leper, I usually give him the Bright Tambourine, and then I usually give him, in addition to that, I usually try to give him that belt. Where's it at? The Solar Crown. To just make him just constantly, like, he's just essentially keeping people's stress super low. I'm not saying that these are synergistic, but, you know, keeping the stress low, he's essentially like a anti-stressor the entire mission, and that's all he's doing. I don't know. The Lucky Dice is like pound for pound a pretty good item, like for a common slot. Plus 4 accuracy, plus 4 dodge. Where like there are items at the lower tier like this that are like plus 4 accuracy, minus 1 dodge, or plus 4 dodge, minus 1 accuracy. I mean, pound for pound, I think it's a pretty decent item. I do have a few items that are good for the Jester here, plus 30% bleed skill chance. This might be the item I would want to bring if I was fighting against the Intuit Flesh. It's probably okay to bring. Just guarantee that I bleed it out and never miss. And it's even better whenever he uses his 2 target bleed, because then he's like stacking bleed on 2 parts of the body. This might be worth bringing just for that mission alone. Not the Lucky Dice, I don't really care about that so much. The Evasion Incense on the Occultist is kind of also like whatever, like plus 8 dodge. It's a solid just generic item, but in that case a lot of times it's like, why not just give him the Sun Cloak? Just better. I mean, and honestly, the Camouflage Cloak is even better than that, which I think is hilarious. Oh, I never realized this. I thought this said plus 20% stun resist, which, by the way, would be absurd. But that minus 20% stun resist is actually not trivial. Maybe the Sun Cloak and the Camouflage Cloak are a lot closer in power level than I thought. Like, 15% dodge, but, like, if you get hit, you're going to get stunned. Like, Camouflage Cloak is like high risk, high reward kind of thing. Yeah, I don't think the Evasion Incense is actually worth. It's a drop in the bucket. I mean, it's a lot better than the 5 base dodge that you get on some quirks, but 8 dodge is like whatever, I guess. And I haven't really been excited to use this. I'm gonna drop it. The reason I'm really selling it is because, like I said, I'm trying to build up to that 50,000 gold. I'm trying to get some money. Plus 8 speed on the first round. Plus 2 speed for every round after that. Minus 25% skill, like stun skill chance. I do not like this Haste Chalice. I'm selling it. I have never been impressed by that item. It does not make me happy. I do want to keep the Cursed Incense. Plus 40% debuff skill chance and minus, or plus 20% move skill chance. Really, it's the debuff part that I like on the Occult. This is pretty solid. Heavy Boots, plus 40% move resist, plus 20% protection. I really need to pay more attention to this item. I think it probably is okay on characters like the not the Highwayman, but the Bounty Hunter. This is a weird item. Plus 40% blight skill resist. It's like most of the time, if I have a character who I need plus 40% blight skill resist on it, it's like, why didn't I just use bleed instead? Because you could have just killed him. Because you're wasting a slot on a character. You're bringing a character who's suboptimal on that mission because they have blight resistance, and you're trying to gamify it and get past it when you could have just used bleed, because usually if they're good at one, they're bad at the other. But that might not be the case when you get to higher tier difficulty. When you get to the higher tiers, it might be the case that my enemies have like, you know, 50, 60, 70% blight resistance, and then like 50%, like 100% bleed resistance, and like they just don't take anything, particularly bosses, and this would make it so that you could actually still hit them. I'll keep that one. I don't care about the swift cloak though. Plus 2 speed for a whole item? No. Steady bracer I think is solid. Extra range accuracy I think is good. The shimmering scale, I can't sell it. I have no choice anyways. If you hold shift, you can't sell it. It's one of those ones that you get only from the Shieldbreaker's memories or her dreams. You can't sell those items because that's the only way to acquire them. So the game has a protective system for that, which I understand that. Fortunate Armlet, solid. Not exciting, but solid. It's like a mini version of like the plus 8 crit, plus 3 speed, plus 8 crit, plus 3. Wait, hold on. Plus 8 crit, plus 3 speed, plus 8 accuracy, plus 3 crit. Now this is a pretty solid early game item on a leper. I just don't see a world where I will ever use this very solid early game item again though, because like I said, anything that's leper focused, I'm gonna give him the berserk mask 100% of the time, right? And I'm gonna give him the focus ring. The only situation where I wouldn't do that, give him the focus ring, is if I had maybe like somebody who I needed more focus on, but really it's the leper that's the biggest struggle when it comes to accuracy. I just don't see myself using the fortunate armlet. It feels weird selling it because it's good, but I already have 2 better items. I'm gonna sell the archer's ring, extra accuracy to skills. I'm just not using that anymore. But I haven't used the dazzling charm in some time. We'll sell that too. It's a good early game item, don't get me wrong, but we've already got like better stun options now at this stage. Defender's seal plus 5% protection minus 3% crit. This is literally, if this wasn't in the game, I wouldn't even know it existed. Well, I mean, that would be obvious, but what I mean is I wouldn't even remember this item if you hid it from me. I wouldn't even know it existed. Anything else here that I don't care about? Bloody Dice, I said I'd like to kind of keep that here, as well as the Hellion here, bleed, skill chance things. I don't know if they're necessarily worth keeping, but they have more utility, I think, than some of the other things here. Minus 50% healing skills plus 10% raw damage to melee skills. So this would be if I was playing the Crusader with the explicit intent on spamming his scroll ability, his second ability. What's that called again? Because it can't crit, but it deals damage to 2 bodies. Zealous Accusation. So it would make it so the damage modifier was only minus 30%, which would mean that he's dealing 70% of his regular damage across 2 bodies for a total of 140% of base across 2 bodies, which does make it okay. It's not bad, but it's not like exciting. We're not, and also the minus healing skills is kind of whatever. It doesn't really matter. The problem with an item like this is not what it does raw. It's the fact that it takes a slot up that could be something else. It's a question of opportunity cost. I don't think this item's really worth slotting. And then other than that, I don't really think there's really anything else in my inventory that I care to sell, like, or cull right now. I mean, most everything else is better than that. I mean, I said the recovery charm's terrible. Let's get rid of that. This is explicitly an item that you recover to sell. 2,250 gold for an item that, you know, I could sell it right then, or I could keep it and then it gives me 40% extra healing. Nah, not that good. Oh, I didn't realize that folks were talking here in chat. I should say, hello, I've been watching for a while, just not talking. Sorry, Jimmy and James 86, man. Okay, I apologize. I didn't see it. I'm going to be honest with you. Your name is in purple in my chat, and I didn't see it. And then Magnus talked, and Magnus's name is in orange, and I caught it with my peripheral. So I saw it because of that. I also didn't see it because earlier there was some auto mod that came into the chat and blocked it and said, hey, somebody else is spamming you with like whatever. So I just thought it was the same thing. But now I see you there. I apologize. It doesn't matter. Magnus, though, you said here, Swordsman Crest is also a melee damage buff and Zealous Accusation is your range ability. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's a good call, too. Yeah, that's a fair call. Of course. Yeah, okay. That does make it even worse. It was already bad. Now it's even worse. So, yeah, good call. Yeah, welcome to the channel, Jimmy. I appreciate it. I saw it's your first time chatting in my chat. I appreciate that. Good to have you. But yeah, I think really like what we're looking at here is just kind of a big culling option. I did this intentionally because I knew that once I bought the bank, which we finally did last week, now we actually are gaining some money every round, and this has kind of kept us from like selling a bunch of random stuff and just leveling people up and doing a bunch of dumb things and having the chance of those people dying with their quirks. We've already seen that happen a few times, and it's much better to kind of like invest in your Hamlet, build up some of these things, unlock all these other things, and then eventually, you know, it costs way less to unlock those quirks. It might feel juicy early and exciting to like lock in good quirks, but the reality is we saw that earlier. You know, you lock them in, the character dies, and then all your money's gone. And then you're upset about it because, you know, it's like, okay, I could have spent that money on something else. If you'd spent that money on something inside your actual city, right? Or I guess rather the resources on your city, and you'd be better off. In that way, I guess if I was to kind of like optimize my way of playing this game, if I could go back, I probably would have spent a lot more of my time early game gathering up as many crests, as many like portraits, as many deeds, and as many busts as I could, and pretty well just gather money where I could, but not like focus on it. And then at that stage, like spend money on. Well, actually, I can't say that though, because the raw money is good for leveling characters up, not just their quirks, but leveling up their actual abilities. Never mind. Ignore what I said. I was just thinking about, like, you know, once you played a game for a while, you kind of think about, well, if I could do it again, how would I have done it? All right. Level, okay, he's good. All right, we're gonna go do a mission here. I'm gonna check and see, do I have enough guys now that are level 2 that would make me comfortable going and doing the Intuit Flesh here? What is? Oh, the Demon's, I want the Demon's Cauldron. I think that item is good. Plus 30% stun skill chance, plus 40% debuff skill chance, plus 3 crit. That's just icing on the cake. Extra stress is whatever. Virtue chance, I'll pay that cost every day. That's a good item. That's like, I'm going to guess, though I don't know this, I'm going to guess that's probably near as good on the Occultist as the old Blasphemous Vial is on the Plague Doctor. You know what's wild? I haven't used this Blasphemous Vial in a while. I haven't actually had a Plague Doctor with us in missions and upon mission. It's been probably 10 weeks since I've used a Plague Doctor on her team. I got that Blasphemous Isle on one of our first playthroughs. I bought it, I think. I spent like 12,000 gold in one of the first weeks because I was like, this is an incredible item. Like one of the better items in the game. Like S tier pick every single time on this character. It scales, it's good, just really strong. Anyway, I'd love to go do this. The question is, do I have the strength in terms of just raw power? This is a good one, but she has stress, which does suck. Do I have any other level 2s? I do have another level 2 here. This is a solid start. It'd be really nice to have a Houndmaster or a Flagellant or a Jester. Somebody that can deal bleed damage and reach the middle, like hit two different oh well, there's he's level 0. Well, dang. Being level 3 sucks here on this guy. I wish I could make him lower level for one round. That's all right. We're not bringing this character. Nah, we don't have the capacity to go get it right now. I mean, we could, but like level 1s, I don't know. Maybe I could still do it. Switch from Point Blank over here. Actually, I'd probably rather have Point Blank than a Wicked Slice. Duelist Advance is pretty solid here. I just need to make sure I bring extra food. This is only tier 1. I could do this. Let's bring a few defensive guys and then bring extra food to make up for that difference. Don't want to bring a healer here. She's not the greatest against this on this mission. I'd much rather just like focus on just dealing raw damage. Like I said, I would love to have this guy is disgusting against the Inchulate Flesh. Actually, keep saying Inchulate Flesh. The flesh. Really good against the flesh because he hits 4 targets with the Hound's Rush and just bleeds all 4. It's gross, guys. I mean, if you have the opportunity to do that, try it. If I wasn't going to run that, I need to pick somebody that's at least level 1. Maybe I bring the Arbalest and I'll have at least have a healer and then have the other guys like focus on dealing damage. I don't know. There's really an obvious pick here for this group. Did I look? I did look at the guys and picked a guy, didn't I? I did. Man. I did have that level 1 grave robber, and she has the daggers that removes like bleed resist, but the flesh has like really low resistance to bleed anyway. It's not really the problem. I just need dudes that can actually bleed. That's funny. These two can bleed. I mean, if it bleeds, deals a lot of damage. And she also has reach because she has Iron Swan. She has Wicked Hack. This character is great against the flesh, because the flesh will randomly choose like one body part or sometimes two that have like enormous protection, and she can be like, okay, let me hit the one that's weak. I don't care. Swing past it. Hit it. You know, she can Iron Swan the back. She can front line hit the Wicked Hack. She can mid lane hit the, you know, if it bleeds. And then of course this guy can, you know, open vein on the front 2 slots, but he can also duelist advance and deal an enormous amount of damage. Like, he can do a lot. Plus he can also start out the mission by like buffing himself to help us. This guy can help us with bolstering and removing stress and all that other stuff, and like long term help us. Like, he's not really here on this comp, or on this comp. He's crush. I don't want that. It's really more like protection stuff. Reposting is also solid. We got 2 guys that can repost. This might actually be hilarious with a reposting comp. We've got a solid group of guys here. Maybe I just bring a healer and say the heck with it. I could ignore the yips, even though she locked it. Just ignore it and just kind of hyper focus on having her heal. I could see doing that. I think this is fine. I guess it's always good to know you're talking to someone, not just yourself. Yeah. As I always say, hey, so Jimmy, there's nothing wrong with talking to yourself as long as you don't answer yourself, right? Then it's certifiable. Then you might get picked up and put in a straight jacket. Magnus, you said here, Hound's Rush also gets an innate buff to damage to beast, which helps you clear things like on the fights towards the flesh. Yeah. I'd like to have if you had a beast master or hound master, I'd use them, but I don't have one. So I'll rub it in. I'm just joking. Yeah. This is the comp I'm gonna go with, I think. It's not perfect, but it's the comp I have. It's what I'm going to go with. I'm not going to leave the chance of getting a Demon's Cauldron on the table. I like early game, beating these bosses. These early bosses are like the prime way to get early rare items. And I don't want to waste a boss and beat a boss in order to gain a crappy rare item. A crappy, very rare item. I'm going to try to avoid that like the plague. I'm going to go in there and try to beat him whenever the boss actually has something worth going after. We saw him roll like the Antiquarian's like life candle thing a few times. I'm like, you couldn't bother. If you gave that to me for free, I would just sell it. Like, it's that bad. But this item, you can be certain. I'll probably lock this on every single playthrough of the Occultist for most of the game. This is disgusting. You can remove the 3% crit and I would still run it. 30% stun skill chance is great. 40% debuff skill chance is great. I talked earlier about how I like the Cursed Incense plus 40% skill or debuff skill chance. That's what this does. Plus extra. This has plus 20% move skill chance, which is kind of interesting because he has an Eldritch Pool, whatever. But this thing has higher chance of stun, so you can debuff one guy, stun another, and it's working on all of it. This is a great ability, or a great item. Fantastic. All right, let's select our items here. How are we doing on stress? She's a little stressed out, but it is what it is. Kind of have to just accept that for what it is. I guess I could. So I'll have. She's level 2. So I'll have him roll with Dismas' head so he can push extra damage here. And then after that, I might give him, weirdly enough, Sharpening Sheath, plus 7% crit to melee skills, and then plus 40% bleed skill chance. And I'm just going to have him keep on, like, you know, spamming the open vein, and then Duelist Advance and keep on opening vein. And, like, maybe I'll just go open vein, or I'll go Duelist Advance and then open vein, Duelist Advance, open vein, and keep switching between those abilities. Although there is one downside to this. If I do Duelist Advance, that then puts the Hellion in slot 2 so she can't Iron Swan. But then he does have point blank shot to get back to slot 2. We'll see what happens, but realistically, I just want to make sure I don't put myself in a position where I can't guarantee that she can hit a back slot if the back slot is actually pretty weak to getting hit, because, you know, if it's not a super tanky gear. Downside about this right now is I hate the yips so much. God. He locked the yips. I have 2 characters that locked the yips on me just today. The yips has just been trolling us this entire playthrough. I don't know what it is. All right, from here, honestly, I think I should probably be a little careful with her and give her a solar crown, because she's already sitting on 40% stress. And then after that, I will, I don't know if the flesh is Eldritch or not. And I will not look that up, because the first time I fight against every boss, I'm not going to look it up. He's either Eldritch or he's Beast. But I'm not going to look it up because I don't want to know. I want to just figure it out when I play through it. I can't give her surgical gloves because if she gets moved, then we're just doomed. She can't get back to the front fast. What's her dodge? 15? It's actually pretty solid. She already does a lot of damage. What's her accuracy? Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe that's a better choice on him because he's got the accuracy mod. His abilities hit with what level of accuracy? 100%. 100%? 100%? Oh, okay, he's already going to hit 100% most of the time anyway. The yips is going to drop it down. Yeah, he's already got a pretty good accuracy. You don't have to worry about that. Her accuracy is also really pretty solid. 90% most of the time. So we don't really have to worry about her. So I don't really need focus ring. So for her, I think what I'll do is just give her something that helps her dodge. I could give her bleed resist, blight resist. Oh, no, it doesn't remove blight resist. Bleed skill chance. Her bleed skill, I mean, she's going to bleed no matter what, right? What's the bleed skill chance on, oh, sorry, if it bleeds? 110% chance, what's his? 110, they're going to hit. They're going to bleed. They have low percent chance to bleed anyways. I don't need the bleed thing. Probably just give her max, or extra max health, stun resist. I don't know if this thing stuns, but I don't want to know. I want to kind of figure it out and play. I might just give her more dodge. Or raw damage. Yeah, I could see doing that. Like this. This does offset the extra stress. I was trying to kind of keep her stressed down. We have nobody that can help with that. So let's just do this. What's the length of this mission? Oh, it's a boss mission. They're always, I think, are they always medium? They might be. I don't actually know. They probably are. And then this is, I mean, these are already figured out for us. We don't have to think on this one. We just spam Sacred Scroll, and we can probably go Junia's Head, too. Just go for the max heals here. That would trivialize the healing minigame entirely. Tough Ring maybe here, and then maybe Barristan's Head, and just roll deep with, like, we're going to go all in on this mission, understanding that we're going to come out of this super stressed out, but we're going to win. That's the goal, right? We're going to leave super stressed out, right? This has extra stress on it. These both provide extra stress. She's going to be taking extra stress. Well, this actually decreases stress, but this one increases, like, stress. But they're all going to take extra stress, but they're going to be loaded on items. They're going to be pretty well off here. All right. Flesh is ugly, yeah. That is what they are, yeah. Honestly, the flesh is... It's been a while since I fought against this enemy. I kind of forgot. I know what he looks like. He's like just this ugly, amoebic, amalgamic mass of just unformed body parts. But it's just been a little while since I've seen him. I know that he, like, switches and different parts grow in different areas. That's what I remember. And I remember one of them has enormous protection, which is annoying, so you can't just brain dead attack whatever part you want. And, like, some of them also do an enormous amount of damage. Like, they're like, they just deal a lot of damage. That's why I brought this guy. So we should probably bring anti-bleed, because I think he will bleed us. Which does make this item more attractive. Like the bleed amulet. Bleed resist, also bleed skill chance. But we're already going to hit him anyway. We don't really need the bleed skill chance. We were just talking, I'm just thinking about the bleed skill resist. But again, I could just offset that by just getting some bandages and just go. I think what we have is fine. Let's look at the item or the abilities now and just see if there's anything I want to switch to. I feel pretty good about this, and I mean, even Adrenaline Rush is a pretty good selection here too, because I can remove the bleed and stuff. I think this is pretty fine. You could argue that I need to get rid of Rampart and instead select something else, but I want to give him something that can deal damage. Oh, he's already got Retribution. All right. Would I rather remove dodge and speed, or would I rather buff the target Extra accuracy and extra crit. I don't think we need that. I think we just need to survive, and I think stunning will help us slowly get through. Because, like, we're going to slowly get through the mission and be fine as long as we can stay away from getting stressed out entirely. And if between these two characters, well, she can't stun at this range, though. Oh, no, she can't. She can dazzling light hits from 4th slot. I forgot. Yeah, we have 2 stunners. We're fine. This is going to be fine. Let's get in there. All right. I'm going to overload on food here because this is a medium mission. I usually bring 4 for, again, 8 for short, 12 for medium, and then I bring a little extra if we have no healer. We do have a healer, but this is also a boss, so I'm going to make sure we go in there and have everything we need. And then after that, we're going to be weaker on stress. Let's see what our stress. Okay, battle trance, pretty interesting here. But we've got reject the gods, which is good. We've got bandit sense, which is good. We've also got encourage, which is okay, but it's you know, we do need some stress relief. I want gallows humor. I'd like to buy this. I might go back and buy that. I like gallows humor a lot. Although we do have the man-at-arms with us, and the man-at-arms, like, tier 1 camping skills. All companions extra damage and extra crit. All companions like extra dodge. Really, really good. Also, she's not religious, so her little like praying things are not going to be good on this mission. They're not. She's literally not religious. It's going to work against, not against her, but it's just not going to help. They're kind of like anti-synergistic. Maybe I should go get her bless. What am I going to select if I camp? What is camp skills? What do you get, like 12 respite points? I'll be doing battle or weapons practice, and I'll be doing tactics, and that's 8 immediately. And then after that, probably using bandit sense, which uses everything, plus maybe 1. There's not even any reason to waste any time or do anything, because I'm not even going to be able to use everything I have already. All right, let's just go in with that. All right, so we'll use our 4 shovels or so, I guess, here. I'll bring 2 anti-venom and 2 bandages, and then I'll stack extra bandages for the boss. I'll bring maybe a holy water. Actually, no. Maybe I bring like 4 holy or 5 holy water, and then I can use 1 on a random curio, and then the other 4 right when we're going to go into the boss, just to make sure he can't bleed us. I don't know if he bleeds us, but let's just be extra prepared. Skeleton keys, of course. Usually bring 3 on a medium mission. Already got the shovels. We don't care about that. Bandages, the anti-venom, the food. We've got all that. Medicinal herbs, sure. We'll take 3 of those. Generally speaking, I think is fair. And then, of course, some light would be nice. We don't need that much light. No, that's exactly how much we need. Never mind. 8 for short ones, 12 for medium, and then 16 or so for long ones. Seems about right. Okay, that's good. He has the ability to prevent nighttime ambush. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing probably. Bandit sense and probably 2 instances of tactics and weapons practice. That'll probably be our camping things. Yeah. One last check. Make sure we have all our items on. Everybody's got their work select. Whoa! 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 We have level 2 people with us, guys. They can level their abilities even higher. She can level up higher. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. The other 2 can't though, right? That's fine. Yeah. I'll take that extra amount of damage. Let's go. Alright. I didn't see that. That's okay though. So I said 12 plus I said I'll take an extra 4 just to be prepared. I said 4 shovels, 2 anti-venom, 2 bandages, an extra 3 because he's a boss, a few... I think I might have taken 3 of these, it's semantics. I said I took 5 of these just for the boss, and then of course we brought 14 of these. Then that's it, let's go. Yes, sir. Just get extra nervous when I get ready to go fight a boss. I'm like, make sure. Yeah, let's go.
My zeal for blood rituals and summoning rites had begun to ebb, as each attempt invariably brought only failure and disappointment. Progress was halting, and the rapidly accumulating surplus of wasted flesh had become burdensome.
Oh, the narrator.
The thing is more terrible than I can describe. An incoherent jumble of organ, sinew, and bone.
Sounds like he's talking about an ex-wife or something. All right, let's get through here. I mean, I can go any direction. Every single location is connected to every single location, which means likely the boss is in the far left top right hand corner, or left top right bottom center corner. Let's go to the top left immediately. I'm just gonna beeline for it. I'm gonna go left, 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 up, up. Fight him if he's there, and then if we have the extra stamina and ability to do so, I'll run to the rest of the locations. This, we can interact with the holy water.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Yeah, the fact that we can go beeline straight to the boss and not even have to go fight all the other people makes it a lot higher likelihood that we'll do okay here. Unless we step on 10 traps on the way there.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Let's keep that torch up. Good idea, huh? Oh, and the surprise is nice. All right, we like that. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just take out the backliner because he's the guy that applies a lot of stress.
Eradicated.
And then after that, whatever happens, happens. I don't really care. We'll stun this guy because he can hit us with diseases that could make things tough. And then whatever happens after that doesn't really matter too much. I guess I can stun here. Just stun literally everybody. Bleed out the big hog guy. I could also just like... I was thinking about using this ability, the tracking shot, to increase my damage to the rest of the fight, but I already used... we're gonna be fine, right? Like, if I'm gonna crit like that, then of course we're gonna be fine. My god. This mission just... This fight has just been wildly in our favor. It's a lot of damage, but it's okay. And a bleed, too. Alright, so what's his bleed stack? 2 per round. I guess I'm not going to worry about removing the bleed here. I'm going to rely on my healer and just keep these bandages for the boss. Just to make sure we're prepared.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Well, that's really nice. Nice dodge.
Press this advantage.
Okay.
Give them no quarter.
I'm just going to do some random ability and not worry about attacking here, because if I get a lucky little heal off on my guy, that's okay.
By inches.
Alright, so we're going to immediately use our medicinal herbs here and get some food, I think, is on this table. Nice. Extra food to just kind of... I'm going to use the food, because we already have a lot of food. I'm going to use the food to heal this guy. Well... yeah, I'll do that. Food's not going to be a real issue on this map. I'm really just trying to make sure these guys stay as high and healthy as possible, so that when we go to the boss fight, we're going to be... oh, hunger check. We're in a really good spot. Oh, what does this do again? It removes a bad quirk, right? Yeah, like if you burn this thing, it removes a bad quirk. I think. Either that or it does something real bad. I hope it doesn't. Alright. Fear of Unholy we don't like, misses the spot we don't like, and the yips we don't like, so he's probably our target. We also don't like the yips on the... Look at both these guys lock the lips. Come on, man. Lock the lips? Well, the Vestal and the Highwayman are locking lips somewhere. I meant to say lock the yips. The yips. Yes! Yes! That's awesome. Okay. That made my whole day worth it. That makes me happy, man.
In radiance,
dude, that's awesome.
we find victory.
We got rid of the yips. Dude, we've literally been... I've been joking the last few episodes about how many times I get guys with the yips, and then just today I had 2 guys lock the yips after I said that comment, so... that was huge. That was awesome. I'm very happy. Alright, let's just take out the stress guy. Wow, that's almost no damage. Wow. Let us go again. Stun him. Stun that guy, please. Wow, this dude is like sticking around. Stop. And then we dodge, so it doesn't even matter. Never punished. All right. Stun, I guess. Well, I could... let's just stun this guy. And then he'll just die in 2 rounds anyway. So they're both dead. It's just the bones that I have to worry about now. If you can even say that about this character, he's not really anything to worry about. He's just a little dork that hits occasionally. Alright. Yep, you're gone.
Unforeseen. unforgiving.
Probably shouldn't have attacked him because I didn't get the heal.
Weapon that cuts on its own.
Critical stone. Okay, I'm probably not going to walk out of here with that item, but sure, I'll take it for now. Let's switch these guys around. Can he attack from slot 3 with that? That's fine. Yeah, these two being in slots 2 and 3 don't really matter. That's semantics, those two. We just don't want to see her, the front or backliner, the two girls, we want them on the front and back, always. We don't want them to switch from where they are at all. So, the question is, do I want to use the firewood now? Because using the firewood now is, we're trying to do extra damage against the boss. But I don't know if we need it. I know that sounds wild, but we have really high base health. I could use it afterwards and probably like use it to kind of like I'm just gonna go fight Raw without it, and then immediately use the firewood afterwards. I don't think we need it, right? Like, look at extra dodge, extra crit, extra damage, whatever. I think I'd rather just use it after the fight. Yeah, because then we can recover. I will use the holy water before we go in the fight for sure, though. I'm not gonna use it. Another hunger check that fast, dude? Chill out. All right. And then here I will build our torch up a little bit here, and I will use the holy water. Let's go. All right.
Squirming, contorting, and ever expanding. This horror must be unmade.
All right, so this thing has a lot of protection. I didn't realize that. I knew it had some, but it might also just be these few like things that it has. But I'm gonna be bleeding it, so whatever. Can't really stun it the way you'd want to stun something here, so I'm gonna go ahead and just start hitting things for, I guess, as max damage as I can. Can you stun these things? Yes, you can. I'll stun it. No damage, but whatever. Sure. Yep. Yep. All right, now we're going to start trying to bleed this thing as much as possible because its bleed is like non-existent. The bleed resist is non-existent. It's just going to bleed out very quickly. And then now I want to use bolster to get as much stress relief and as much dodge as possible. Use this once and it's good for the rest of the mission, which we found in the last mission. I didn't know that, which is great for us. Already paying us dividends. That's great. Yep. That's okay. We have a healer for a reason. And then we'll start spamming. I'm going to go ahead and start stacking extra damage through this tracking shot. Start to get our extra damage on. Get that buff going. You got it. This is the one that has really high protection. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's okay. Don't really care too much because we got the back line to deal with. That's fine. All right, now start hitting this and it'll really start hurting him. Again, just stack and bleed. Crit's nice too. Right, I need to start healing those midline. I really need to get those guys healed up a little bit here. They're getting hurt quite a bit. I'm gonna use Duelist Advance because even though the bleed would be good, he's only hitting for a minimum. The problem is, like, Open Vein deals like regularly 15% less damage. It's just not gonna hit that much. It's gonna bleed, but like, I'd much rather deal full damage and hit something that only has 30% protection rather than something that has 50%. Just more raw damage. And then here I can heal again. Well, you don't need to heal her. Healing her for 10 is kind of funny because she's already got full health. Oh yeah, we have an anti-venom. Awesome. And then I'll probably like try to stun something if I can. I guess I can't. Maybe I'll just start stacking riposte, right? That makes sense. Yep, that's great. Looks good on it. That's gonna look real good. That's awesome. Awesome. All right. Low resist. This thing in the back has no resistance. That's where we want to Iron Swan, but we can't reach because our guy got switch spots. Maybe we'll get lucky and be able to switch, but that's the thing you want to kill. Like the thing that's like the heart in the back that has like no resistances at all. We just didn't get lucky enough to have her in that spot at the right time, and that's okay. It heals. 5 health is whatever. It's gonna bleed through that instantly. Okay. Yep, you're putting the damage across all the different people, which is great for us, because then I can heal all of it off and not care. That's just perfect. Basically, just ignore it. Yep, that's great. We're gonna hit you. Oh, I critted too. Oh my god. Looking real good here for us. All right, give me that bandage. That's why we brought it. And then now I'm just gonna try to hit this thing for an enormous amount of damage in the face. We get that point blank shot. And then, if with any luck, we'll get the chance to immediately follow up with a, That's okay. I was just gonna take a chance with that. If he changes forms, that sucks. Ah, he did. What can you do? All right, now this thing in the back has high... Okay, they're all about the same now. There's really no... I'm gonna hit the front now. Oh, well, fight's over. Okay, that went pretty well. That's what I was saying. Like, I thought we were probably going to be okay because the enemy here has essentially, like... It just has so many avenues through which you can attack it, it's just going to bleed out. There's really no way for it to...
Grievous injury.
Wow.
Palpable fear.
We're okay. We just need to make sure not to move when the fight ends. All right.
Be wary.
Continuing adventuring.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
And then here I could sleep if I wanted to. Offset a bit of that. How much food do we have? 12? Does he have guard here? He has defend ally. He does. I'm gonna give him 1 food, and then we're gonna go just along. We're not gonna sleep yet. Oh, this is great. Oh, no, they surprised him too. We're just fine now. All right, so start off by just taking one out. That should bleed him out, I hope. Yeah. And then she will heal just him. 9's a lot. That's really good. And then he can just kill one. Doesn't really matter. We're out of danger now, so. And then I will actually protect him. That was what I was going to do. That's why I gave him 1 food, to make sure that he would not die.
Continue the onslaught.
Sure.
Destroy them all.
No damage is really nice. What a nice mission to have right after that boss. All right, I'm just going to be cheesy here. She doesn't need the heal, but I would like to get an extra opportunity with my healer to heal. Sure. We even got lucky and didn't actually have the resist thing trigger. That's awesome. We didn't get hit by any blight. I mean, 18 heal. Looking good. Let's go.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
All right. Now we get to the rest of the mission pretty easily here. Okay. That little curious ability, right? She's got curious. Yeah, curious. All right. Yeah, we're doing just fine now.
Is struck. A blazing star is born.
Pretty well out of danger. Scout trigger is nice. Oh, and a secret door. Come on. Come on. That's awesome. What a great... Okay. I'm feeling good now. I'm going to wrap around, and I'm going to do... Actually, I'm going to go down, then right, then up, then right. That's awesome. Actually, hold on. If I'm going to do that, I'm never going to go back through this hallway. Let's see what this curio is in this hallway. A box? Sure. I get it. You want to check them. This curious thing, man, sometimes. You got to open the door. Good for you. Cool. You open the crate. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I got really lucky with the hunger check. Ooh. Okay, that would be the only thing that could ruin this run, so we got to hurry up. Well, this place has a lot of random food.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Okay. I'm probably just going to throw this firewood away. I don't need it anymore. Oh, hold on. Walk in this hallway. See if there's anything inside this box that was worth taking. Okay, we used all of our holy water, right? Yeah, so that's useless. I'm just thinking about whether or not I want to battle these guys, just to battle them. I think I'm going to, just to get extra resources. Okay. Whatever. You'll kill anything you hit.
Fiend.
I think these guys have really high bleed resist. Yeah, that's pretty high. 100% blight resist. 60% bleed resist. That's a lot. All right. This could. It doesn't really matter. I can't stun this guy really. This guy's just dead, super dead. Maybe we stun him. Maybe I get lucky. Stunned him. 50% chance I hit him. All right. Then here we will. I guess I can stun this guy too, but why? Doesn't matter. The reason I'm saying it doesn't really matter is because this guy's just gonna kill him. Or maybe I can use this to just kill this guy instead. Yeah, that's fair. And then now if I get lucky, I'll get a chance in order to heal with my... I'm gonna attack things that aren't him. I just want to get my extra cheeky heals in when I can here. Yep.
Momentary abatement.
And then maybe we get to attack immediately. Look at that. Well, he doesn't do any damage though. Literally no damage. We're gonna need to go before him. Oh, look at my god. Never didn't have it. That was just an embarrassment of like just everything went well that fight. 2 more food. Okay.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
I'm just gonna say this. I think I blew my entire night's luck on this one mission. Like, it's been going well. We found food in 2 random locations.
The light, the promise of safety.
I think I'd rather have 2 deeds than a random jade. I'm gonna finish these journal pages off when I can. I'm not gonna... I could drop them because you don't really need them, but I want to collect them. Been very...
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
I was gonna say we've been very fortunate that we have had multiple people trigger their random things like curious. She's curious. We got multiple curious people that haven't. Curious isn't really. It's annoying. You don't get to use the right item on the right curio sometimes, but it really doesn't rob you of what you get out of it. It's like a 20% chance of interacting with like every curio or something. I'm actually gonna drop the firewood. I don't care about that anymore. Like, what am I gonna do with firewood? We've already beat the mission. And I don't want to camp, because if I can't, then I'm gonna eat food. Wow. Wow. Is that like 3 fights in a row where we've had everybody be surprised? I'm telling you, this mission has gone very, very well for us.
The ground quakes.
Okay. My god. Okay. We were due a miss there after all of that. He's just been getting real fortunate here.
Decimated.
All right. This guy can't really be stuck. We can try it. It's not going to trigger, but it's, you know. Oh my god.
Annihilated.
This is wild. This is wild. We've gotten extremely lucky this mission.
Obliterated.
What? What is even happening? He's gonna kill himself. Thanks, dude.
Is broken.
All right. There's the item we just sold earlier. Look how all the random food, like everywhere. We're just finding food everywhere. It's coming out of our ears. I'm gonna drop the bandages. We have too much food. I'm just gonna eat one, I guess. I'm gonna take the fortune amulet though. This is worth quite a bit of money. You sell this for like, what do we say it was? I don't even remember. I don't really see any real point in going that direction. I can later. I guess I could go right, up, left. Yeah, that's probably a better path. Space-wise, this item is better than the torches. We don't need torches anymore. We're fine. Let's just use this torch to drop torches.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Oh, we get it. You're curious. My god. Yeah, I bet the next mission will go really bad. I hope it doesn't, though.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
You know, you gotta take that where it happens. Like, sometimes things like that happen and you gotta kind of accept it. Like, I've had some bad missions, some situations where, like, earlier, I think I had a mission earlier tonight where we had some guys, like, just get absolutely obliterated on stress earlier. Then we had to walk. Yeah, it was a mission where, like, we started in the center of the map, and there were 2 paths, one that went 4 consecutive rooms to the left and one that went 4 consecutive rooms to the right, and we walked one way and walked all the way back, and by the time we got back we were like super stressed out, had to go blow through almost all of our torches. Sometimes like missions really just have it out for you, just total RNG, you know. Sometimes bad things happen, you can't control it. You got to minimize what's or the risk that's in your control and accept that there's some of it that's out of your control, but hopefully it doesn't happen. I'm going to drop this critical stone. I mean, the reason I'm going to drop it is because we're going to be picking up, as long as we keep the skeleton key, we're going to be picking up 3 trapezohedrons from that secret room, which has already taken up 3 slots. And then we're going to have a treasure room as well. And I just don't see a world where this critical stone survives that amount of treasures. But there's a higher probability across multiple different boxes and stuff that we'll find more deeds, more portraits, something. I mean, you can make the argument that maybe I dropped the journal page here instead because this is a medium mission, and I wouldn't fault you for that. But in terms of item use, I will keep the journal page long-term. Like, it adds to my, like, long-term completion of the game. But I already had a critical stone, and I've never used it. Like, I would have if I'd had it in the early game, but it's at this stage in the game, I'm never going to use this. I'm going to sell it. This is 1,100 gold. Ish, whatever, right? 1,100 gold. Is it worth keeping? I don't know. I'd rather just keep the 250 gold and speculate on getting more gold. Your mileage may vary. You may disagree with me on that. Okay. Is that a 3rd hunger check? We're out of torches. We knew that. Yeah. What's in this hallway? Oh, nothing's in this hallway because we already scouted the entire thing. That's right. All right, no torches, so this is going to be a raw fight. Okay. Yep. Oh, hold on. How did she end up in the 3rd slot? I guess it doesn't matter. She luckily has if it bleeds, but when did that happen? Oh, right, because he lunged forward and he also used his buckler bash ability. That's right. Forgot about that. He's going to take... Okay, he's not going to die next round, but he's not really a threat. Threat-wise, I think... Ah, man, who am I kidding? I don't think any of these guys are really a threat. Not really. Not particularly. Not at this stage in the mission. They couldn't crit, but we're not at absolute darkness. Sure. I'm going to prove my point for me. Take a shot in the face, dude. And I guess we'll increase our dodge. I could just start stunning, I mean, but... Yeah, he's dead next round, so he's not really important. Yep. Choose nothing. Don't care about that at all. Sure. Hey, nice dodge. Nice dodge. Let's take this guy out. He'll just bleed out when it comes to his turn, too. So we got 2 guys that are on death's door, essentially, or basically already dead. I'm just going to use Adrenaline Rush, get rid of this bleed that's unnecessary on her. When I have the ability to fight it off, why not? Okay, he wants to make her bleed immediately. She gonna get stunned, too? Alright, sure. Just put her just remove her from the entire game. She doesn't need to be in this game at all. Just get her out of here. Wow, that's so little damage. Wow. Okay, and he's stunned. Everybody in their team is just like about dead. Okay, cool. I was hoping that she wasn't just gonna get knocked back, and then get like the gray plague or like the black plague or the gray rot or whatever. Just get absolutely obliterated by random status ailments. Let's see if I can't just stun this guy out. I can't really reach him right now because she's back here stunned. Well, actually, he can reach. Because he can lunge forward with his riposte ability when it does get to him someday. Alright, yeah, duelist advance.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Cool. Alright. Sure. She can't do anything, she's just gonna heal back here, I guess. It's not useless. I'm just gonna be greedy and heal. And then in this guy. Shoot him in the face, dude. All these random items.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
I can't do anything with these random items here. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Let's switch like this. Like, these are cool items if we didn't have other random items taking up our slots already. I could be really greedy and just drop the food. But again, think about what's going to happen here. In the next room, we're going to take 3 trapezohedrons. They're going to replace the skeleton key and the medicinal herbs and the shovels. Those are gone. These items are already gone. After that, the rest of these are kind of like whatever, right? I could get remove the journal page entry. The emerald's kind of useless too, actually. I've only got one of these. I do think I'll find more gold, so I'm going to stick on that. I mean, really, we're talking about a semantics difference at this stage. Like, we're just margins here. I'll switch it for the on speculation. You know, maybe. I doubt it. I think that there's a much higher probability that we'll find one more of both of these things, but in either case, see, the emerald, if we get one more emerald, now it's worth more than either of these common items we just picked up. But if we find one more onyx, that's not worth more than the other two, so technically these are better speculatively over the onyx. The onyx, 2 of those gives you 1,000 gold, but 2 emeralds would bring you over that. But, alright, we're going to go ahead and give this to her, because this is a buff, I think. No, the Warren Scrounger is kind of a random one here. What did she just get rid of something? No, that was, she just didn't have a, okay. I need to be really careful with her. I want to lock in quick draw and quick reflexes. This girl is so fast. +4 in first round, +2 generally in winded, -1 speed. You know, she's pretty solid. I need to start locking her quirks before she accidentally locks something bad. It makes me sad. All right. I'm going to, well, actually, hold on. What's your chance of unlocking that? 80%? Cool. We're going to skip the secret door and come back. I'm going to fight these guys first. Cool. All right, let's get through this last fight. This is it, guys. All right, Iron Swan, the bad guy. Well, that's a great start. Now we want to deal as much damage to these guys as fast as possible. Actually, this is great. She can bring back some torch for us before something stupid happens, like we get to absolute darkness, or you know, pitch is black and we just can't even. We just get crit and somebody just randomly dies, catches a stray. I don't want to deal with that.
Masterfully executed.
All right. I'll try to bleed out the tank. 16th. Okay, well, if there was any chance at all we were gonna lose a guy, that's gone instantly. I literally did just straight up rolled like 18, 19s, and 20s this entire mission, just over and over and over again. Things went well. My God. He's already got stun resistance. Let's, I guess, slap this on him. Missed. That's fine. So he's just gonna die next round, so... She dodged. Man, God. Gauze the Goose. Did my raid work. Goose raid Hong Kong. Oh, it did. Good. Thank God. I've never been raided before. That's like when people come from another channel and come to say hi. You've been raided by a goose, huh? Well, welcome, goose. Oh, look at this. We crit 3 times in the last mission. Like, any chance at all we were going to lose is just gone. It's just totally trivial here. Oh, nice. Unfortunately, I had to manually come here. Yeah, so... I don't know how a raid works. I always thought a raid was something that people just did in goodwill, like if
These
they end their
creatures can be felled, they can be beaten.
If they end their stream for the night, they just say, "Hey, I'm going to tell you guys to go over to this other place." Is there actually a mechanism inside of Twitch that lets you like filter your people into a different stream of your choosing? Hold on. Aggression allow will allow to post it. Oh, I guess this thing auto filters out your cussing. Oh no, I'm gonna allow it. I don't care about that. Whatever, dude. Others get left behind, I think. Yes. Rest in pepperoni. How do I fix this? I do all the swear. Yeah, I unlocked it. I mean, I don't know how to do it in aggregate across the entire stream. I don't. I'm a noob. I'm still learning, dudes. I don't really have a clue. So, yeah, there's the Onyx that I was talking about earlier that I speculated on dropping because I figured we might run into another one. But again, still, if we would have found another one, that would have given us 2, and we would have had 1,000 gold. I still think these common items are better. Jade's not really worth our time here. Now we go ahead and unlock this, and then we take whatever we can and understand that.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Pretty good here. We'll drop the shovels, and then after that, we'll probably drop the food. But we're not going to do it yet. And now we go back out, and we use up this nice little hidden treasure room. What a nice mission this was. Beat the boss immediately, and then roll a treasure room. Are you kidding me? We love this. This is good, man. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, this went really well. Well, what the heck? Oh. And I guess the food. Dude, this is incredible. Look at how well this went. We walked out of here with everything. Everything went well. That's crazy. Well, I'm the silliest goose. Sorry for ruining the raid, but hey, we're here. I'll try raiding next time, LOL. When do you stream normally? So I guess normal is still kind of relative. I'm still kind of learning what I want to do, but what I've been trying to do is trying to stick to a schedule of playing at like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and like the afternoons, like evenings, let's say somewhere around between 5 and 9. If I start at 9, I'm going to play till like midnight or more. I'm playing really late now, and that's just because, I mean, I don't have anything to worry about work-wise tomorrow. I work from home, and I'm doing most of my stuff I'm ahead of schedule on, so I have the extra time. But I'm trying to kind of create a schedule. What I'm really trying to do right now is just develop kind of a consistent like posting schedule where I'm streaming right now on YouTube, but I'm also simultaneously streaming on Twitch, which obviously is what you guys are asking from. So I'm in both Twitch and YouTube, and I'm just trying to get used to being on the platform and being consistent and not just, oh, I don't feel like doing it this week. And part of the way I'm doing that and forcing myself to do it is trying to post something on YouTube like every week. And I have 2 different YouTube channels that I'll shamelessly plug since you're asking about this. My 2 YouTube channels, one is The Blue Titan, all one word, space gaming, and that one is for like highly edited content and shorts for discoverability. I'm trying to make those videos like shorter and shorter. When I first started, they were like however long, and I just didn't really worry about it. It was just getting used to the YouTube environment. And then now it's like I'm going to try to make the videos anywhere between 10 and 20 minutes, and they're going to be highlights of like my stream. And then the other channel is not The Blue Titan Space Gaming, but The Blue Titan Space Gaming Space VODs, and that'll be where you watch anything that's like long-winded, me just chatterboxing like this, talking with chat, all that. I try to cut out the chats that I'm having with my YouTube and Twitch chat in my stream highlights videos, but I don't do that for my stream or for my my VODs channel. My VODs channel, like you'll see, there's video after video of like 3-hour videos, and it's just video after video of me just playing, and I don't really put a lot of effort into, we'll call it like editing or doing anything special on that channel. It's just literally like full form content, a place to like archive my stuff in case I lose it or whatever when I'm editing. But the other channel, the Blue Titan Gaming, that's the one where I put a lot more time into editing when I do it. Sometimes I get a little bit like, I don't want to say bored, but I'm like, I don't want to edit this week, and if I did edit this week, it's going to burn me out. I'm just going to play it, you know, so. But yeah, you say here, Hold on a second here. I'll try reading next time. Nah, the scuff is part of the experience and didn't even need to camp. Yeah, I got really lucky. I mean, I got super lucky on this mission. We've had 2 or 3 missions before this one where I got obliterated. This mission just went extremely well. I got like every possible thing that could have went right. I didn't have to camp. I literally was like, okay, should I camp or should I camp afterwards? And then I was like, all right, after the camp is over, my guy's at 0 health. He's on death's door. I could lose here. Let me heal him once. And then we ran into a group of like 1 spider, 2 grubs, and then I was able to just heal. It was like nothing. So I got super lucky. Not to mention the secret room. That was just stupid. 10 out of 10 goose shenanigans. Okay, amazing. I will look for another raid another time to make up for my fuck up. No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate people being here. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I started streaming like this, is because it's kind of a nice way of communicating with just randos and just meeting random people. Like, I love playing games. I love talking about games, chatterboxing about games. And I originally started doing this because I had friends that had reached out to me, as well as old students of mine, because I used to be a high school teacher, to kind of like, they were like, I want to watch. I want to see you. I haven't got the chance to see you in a few years since you were my teacher. Can I watch you? And I said, sure. And then I started like randomly choosing videos and games to stream. And now I'm just trying to kind of keep a consistent schedule, because I actually found out that I enjoyed it. I bought a decent camera. I started doing this. I was like, this is fun, you know? Nice little thing to do outside of work and stuff. So, let me say, nice, Blue. Yeah, consistency is important. You talking about in life? Like, is this an existential, like in aggregate comment about how life works in general? Or are you talking about in terms of YouTube? Probably both. Yeah, I agree. That's the hard part, though. It's like once you kind of develop a habit, though, and you've done it multiple weekends in a row, it's a lot easier. Like when I fell off the wagon, I played this game. I played not this game, but I streamed for like 2 months. I actually wasn't streaming at the time. I was only recording locally on my own drive and then editing and releasing videos. I wasn't streaming. And then a friend of mine was like, why don't you stream as well? I was like, I don't know, because I don't know what I'm doing. And eventually 8 months passed because I kind of took a break from streaming, as one does. Or not streaming, but making YouTube videos. I got a new job, and I switched jobs. And then I was like, okay, I want to get back into this. And now I'm just like weekend after weekend, I'm super excited. I'm sitting down playing this, but it's a lot easier to do that when you love the game. So, Oh, also on YouTube, eyes. Yeah. See, yeah, I am streaming on both, but again, everything's under the Blue Titan, umbrella to kind of make it simple. I've got the same logo across the different channels to try to make it simple for people to follow and understand. And again, shameless plug here one more time. It's the Blue Titan on Twitch, but on YouTube, it's the Blue Titan Space Gaming or the Blue Titan Space Gaming Space VODs. Those two channels are sister channels. One is for highly edited content, more like, I haven't seen your content, I want to see what it's about, I'll try it out, or I want to catch up from last week, what happened. And then the other one is for you have nothing but time to burn and you feel like watching a dude play a game and just rage at bad rolls for 3 hours. So you say thanks for plugging, I'll check it out. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming and checking it out. That's awesome. Oh, hold up, Blue Titan, are your raid settings okay? Because maybe it blocked me on your end. Maybe your automod stopped me. This is when you reach the limit of my understanding. I don't have a lot of exposure to Twitch. I don't really know. I'd have to look into that. Maybe that's a good thing for me to look into a little bit later. Maybe I'll have to look at that later, because I'm going to be honest with you. It's 2 in the morning for me right now, so I'll probably jump on the internet tomorrow after when I wake up and check all that out. But I'm assuming it's probably pretty straightforward once I kind of Google it. It's just that there's a lot of settings on Twitch, and Twitch is a newer platform to me. But you said maybe my auto mod stopped. What's an auto? Oh, you mean the auto moderator that watches out for cussing in the chat and whatever nonsense? I don't know what its reach is and what all things it can do. So maybe so. It was probably a silly goose moment on my end, but good to check. You're really leaning into the goose thing. That's funny. All right. Yeah. Oh, before I mess up, I need to go back home. Here, we got everything. Let's get out of here. That went so well. My God. Not only that, we got out of there with the whole reason we went there this time, because I wanted to get the Demon's Cauldron. Dude, we even got one of the best items you can get on the Occultist too, that I forgot we even went there for this time. Man, we made out like crazy there. It doesn't look like we got out with a lot. It doesn't look like we got a crazy amount, but we did. The money we got was 20,000. We got a legendary, a really good, very rare item here. We got whatever here. We beat a boss. We walked out with a decent amount of deeds, a decent amount of portraits. Remember, portraits, they don't look super exciting when you're oh man, you only 16, that's not a lot, a crest. We got 6 portraits. Every portrait, you can only stack those in stack to 3. That's 2 full stacks of portraits. That's pretty good. So we walked out pretty well here. I feel really good about that mission. Let's see what kind of quirks we rolled though, because if we got bad quirks out, it'll kind of put a sour taste in our mouth. But I can't complain. Even if we got really bad quirks, we had a really good mission. So let's see what we got. All right, she re-rolled quick draw for evasive. Now we don't like that. Quick draw was good. We were talking about that as one of the quirks I wanted to lock. It was the one that gave her +4 speed on the first round, which is pretty good on a character like her who attacks and does a lot of damage. Evasive is whatever. 5 dodges. I mean, technically it's useful, but that's not a great reroll. Weak grip on life. It's interesting on this character. It's not a good quirk at all. We don't want to see this negative quirk at all, but on characters like her, who are more likely to be able to survive on Death's Door because she goes low and then uses adrenaline rush to get that health right back, it's not as scary as it is on some other characters. But in general, death blow resist lowering is just bad. We don't like that. Does your mic have a gain dial? It does. Am I quiet to you guys? I guess I could also aim this a little bit more like this. Am I quiet? That would be good to know. This is the kind of feedback I need to learn more about. I have post-processing stuff, but when you're talking about the actual live stream, the live stream is not high quality. I need more feedback and what people have to say. I am using OBS. Yeah, I've learned a decent amount of OBS, but at the same time, one of the problems is I have a physical amplifier, and I also have OBS, but then I've also got Windows 11, which for whatever reason, I've played with this, I've tried to disable it, I've tried to mess with it quite a few times, but when I start up Windows, every single time I go to start up Windows, there's this dynamic volume system built into Windows where whenever you start a new app that interacts with, the driver interacts with volume, a microphone based system, anytime something starts OBS or I don't know, Discord's a little different because it starts in the system tray, but if you start it raw and it hasn't been opened yet, I think Windows has a setting where it's anytime you start something that engages with your microphone, it just automatically changes the input volume on all your devices down to 80% of whatever it already was at every single time, just to make sure you're not super loud. And I have to go in and remember, and I don't even know if I did it before the stream. I might not have done it. I have to remember every single time to increase my volume. Nope, it's at 50%, which is what I usually set it at. So Your voice is getting sort of blasted, I think. Okay, I appreciate that. You say, I know you're like peaking. I'm gonna have to learn more about some of that stuff. I messed with this a little bit. It might not be the greatest mic settings. I admit that. I need to learn more about that kind of stuff. So I need to probably just have a friend of mine talk and then like watch my own stream while they talk on my stream and just do a dead stream one day, just play and just like listen to them talk and hear what it sounds like and dial with it. I haven't played with that a lot, but thank you for that feedback. That helps me a lot. I think that's one of the biggest concerns that I've had is like the quality of like audio and other things like that you don't get the chance to see, because even if I'm artifact, like the weird like popping noises, all those other things, I can't know that unless somebody tells me. So that's awesome. I appreciate the heck out of that. So does my OBS bar turn red? Okay, so that I do have my OBS bar. I have it limited, so it can't go above yellow. So it maxes out at 10. I don't let it go higher than that. I do have a, what do they call that on there? Like an intentional filter that stops it from doing that. I go to advanced audio properties. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. Boom mic filters. Yeah, I have a filter on here. It's like the limiter. I have a threshold limiter, like minus 10 decibels. I could turn it down. I mean, it's not a big deal. The biggest concern I had was there for a little while. What was happening was the game was a little too loud, and so I kind of turned it down. I'm still playing around with it, but I'll keep that in mind and look into it. Bad healer, we don't care about that. Oh yeah, bad healer's whatever. Minus 20% to healing skills. He has no healing skills, so that's fine. That's an easy lock, right? This is a weird thing to me. Minus 20% healing skills is something that you can roll on a character that has no ability to heal. And then some people, like I've read online, people say that bad healer's not like a good quirk. You don't want to, it's not a good quirk to see. It's like, why? I would lock this on every single character that's not like one of the healers. It's not minus 20% healing. It's minus 20% to healing skills, and he has no healing skills. It's weird. Second wind, plus 10% damage if the HP is below 50%. Not really good in that class. All in all, not really good quirks here, and we also lost a quirk we liked, but I'm not that bothered by it. We had a really good mission, so that's okay. Okay, yeah. So I'll keep that in mind, though.
Dirt-covered dullards have their uses.
Awesome.
Put them to work.
A free building upgrade ×1. We'll take that. I think we can probably come in here and upgrade one of these here. Is this what they mean? Oh yeah, we get a free upgrade on any one thing we want. That's crazy. That's crazy. The most expensive thing is probably weaponsmithing. I think that's the obvious go-to here. Yeah, I don't think there's any ooh, I could also do survivalist. This is like 80 crests if we upgraded this right now. That's a lot of crests. I think it was like 80 crests or something to level this. That might be the one. That's a huge boon, just like a giant amount of crests that we save instantly. Huh. Weaponsmithing or... Wow, man, this is actually pretty cool. Like a huge extra upgrade here. Allows you your skills to upgrade to level 5. I don't want to gamify it and like think too much about this and go look this up and like find out what the perfect thing is to do this, but it's just such a rare thing. I don't know. Part of me wants to. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's the whole point of this. I want to play through this game without knowing any of that stuff. I don't like to look up stuff. I hate that. I like weaponsmithing. I think this is probably a fair one. I could also pretty reasonably argue that I could level up, like, the survivalist here. Like, I know this is, like, I said, something like 70-odd crest or something absurd. But at the same time, I do know that forever I'd be happy with this. Oh, that's not the one. The blacksmith leveling this up. Rank 5. Let's do this. Yeah, because that just saved us an enormous amount. If my math is mathing here, when we level this up, we'd have to check this later out. I'll check this out later. But if this goes up one more time, yeah, one more level of this would probably make the next upgrade be something like, I can't see it because this is 2 upgrades ahead. But if this upgraded one more time and it costs, let's say, I don't know, 40 and 40. Let's say it didn't even go up that much, which it usually goes up like non-linearly. It kind of goes up, not exponentially, but like it goes up, it's like 8 and then it goes up to like 20 and then it goes up to like 35 or something, like, or whatever it is. That might actually be more like a, so anyway, maybe it goes up by like from 4 to 10 to 20 or whatever. This jump is probably going to be more than 40 and 40. but even if it was 40 of these deeds, a deed is worth twice as much as a crest in terms of, because you can assume that because when you stack deeds and crests and portraits, you can only stack 3 portraits together and whenever you like come back, well, in your inventory, you can stack 6 deeds and 6 busts, but you can stack 12 crests. So you would assume, I'm assuming, that you could probably safely say that a deed is worth twice as much as a crest. So this right here, even before I get to this tiered mission, before I get to this tiered mission, what am I saying? My brain is fried. Even at this cost is worth, let's say, 90 or so crests, a little bit more, about 100 crests in terms of total value. And that's at this tier, and I upgraded the next one because these are both going to be the same level. Right, they're going to cost the same amount to level up. So I just skipped past this, and this I can already upgrade it. This is a huge upgrade. That was a giant, huge, free upgrade there. I like that. That's good. Yeah, I think that was worth it. All right, let me see here. Does your OBS... Okay. Thanks for hearing me out. Maybe I'm just hearing things wrong, too. No, I'm serious. Like I said, anything you have to say when it comes to, like, my voice or just any kind of feedback, if I'm popping, if I'm, dropping, if I'm maxing out, if my voice suddenly starts sounding like, I'm making the yakety sax noise. Just kidding. But anyways, if I start making weird noises or whatever, just let me know. I mean, I'd like to know. See, your math probably maths more math than my math. Well, I would hope so. That's like the one thing I'm decent at. I used to be a high school math teacher, I'm a data scientist now. So that's kind of my thing. Let me see what I have left to do here for this week. Is there anything else I need to worry about? It's my kryptonite. Yeah, I'm a huge Superman fan. That's actually funny. Let me show you something real fast. It's that Superman here. You might like this. If you can see it. It's a little delayed on Twitch. I'm a big Superman fan. A little Lego Superman. I got a few random Superman things around the house. That's kind of funny. He says, yo! Little guy, yeah. Actually, wish I could actually flip my camera around and show you. I have this really sweet... I might be able to pull it off the wall. One second, dude. Oh, this might be a tough ask. Yeah. I'll take a picture of it with my phone and then show you on the stream. Hold on. I want to pull it off the wall because I want to take a chance that it breaks. I'm going to be real with you. Camera here. Now turn on my flash here. I have this poster on my wall. Less of a poster, more of a picture. When I was when I used to work at an amusement park, my boss painted a caricature of me as Superman here. I don't know if you can see this. Can you see that okay? Yeah, maybe I'll pull this up a little further. That crazy? That's supposed to be me as Superman. That's on the wall up there above the thing. So I've had that since I was like 18 years old. Never changed anything. Like, it's super sweet. That thing was expensive too. I didn't have to spend a dime on it. He had these. It was like a competition amongst all the different employees that were working there. Whoever got the most sales in like total whatever it was, we were like selling photos to people. Like, I used to work at a place where I do underwater photos where I take pictures of people underwater swimming with their family and stuff, and whoever got the most sales or whatever off of it would get something. And I ended up, like, a lot of the other people on the team ended up getting that, and I didn't get it for quite some time because they moved me to like supervisor or something. No, it was lead. It was a lead. They put me on a lead position, and I had to watch over the shop so much I didn't get the chance to participate, which really bummed me out because I had a friend that actually got over the course of a month, he got 2 caricatures done of him. One of them as Daredevil and the other one as Batman. And I was really jealous of him. And my boss at the end of the year was like, hey man, you really helped us, blah, 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 blah. Let me do something for you. And then he whips this out and he sits down, and instead of doing the caricature like he did for all those other people that he did in like 10 minutes, he worked on that one. He sat with me for 50 minutes and worked on it. And this guy, his name is Mike Worley, with it's spelled like WHORLEY. He was like an alternate artist or alternate like switch off artist whenever the main artist wasn't there. He used to do art for The Simpsons, and he had the rights to be able to like draw proprietary like actual Simpsons stuff and like sign it The Simpsons and do all that stuff and get royalties for it. He was a really good artist. I don't know if he's still around or not. I mean, I haven't talked to him in 10 years. I mean, he was just my boss there at the job. But good man. But he drew that thing for me, and I've had it since then. It's honestly one of my favorite, like, random, you keep random things over your life, but you never know what things are going to be valuable to you, things that you're going to like. But that thing is something that stuck out to me. So He said, "Oh, that's rad. Holy, you've had such cool jobs, Wild." Yeah, I mean, I've lived a little bit longer of a life than a lot of people that are probably on Twitch. I mean, I'm 35, so when I was younger, when I was 18, that was the first job I got out of college. I mean, out of high school. I mean to say, first job I actually had before that was, I worked. Oh, I painted the town. I was like the town, like small town of 500. So like the town painter. I used to paint like the picnic tables and paint all the stuff in the town parks and stuff like that. Because one of the random people in that small town saw me painting a few random things. Just like, "Hey, young man, do you want a job?" It was like very old school Andy Griffith small town crap. He just saw me. It was like, "Hey, you want a job?" And I was like, "I don't know who you are, but sure." And then that was like my first job. But then after that, it was I had some weird jobs here. Oh man, you ever paint anything? Do I ever paint anything blue? I assume you mean because of the Blue Titan name. I mean, I love the color blue, but I don't usually paint things blue. I mean, most of the time when I draw, I've got like... I'll show you. Hold on. Oh man. So I do like to draw. So like, I don't know if do you know what scratch art is? Like scratch art is whenever you have like a white paper and then you cover it in like black ink, and then you take some kind of like you can use something as barbaric as like a paper clip if you want to, but usually it's something like this, some kind of like a sharp edged like pin like tip thing. You say yes, my favorite color. Oh yeah, you say yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, I like the color blue too. That's my username on everything's the Blue Titan. And if it's not, I try to go with something like the Cobalt Titan or some other derivative. But I like to draw and do things like that, and it's been a while since I did something like this. But this was like, if you can see this, I did a wolf in like scratch art. If you can even see this, the light's really strange here. I'll pull this back. So this is scratch art. I'll pull this back. Maybe it's a little easier if I pull back. Man, it's kind of hard to see, isn't it? But this was white paper, and then I just put like black ink over it, and then scratched out the like husky wolf-looking thing. If you can even see that. And then the other thing I did here, like it's been a while since I did this one. If you like, this one's pencil because I love drawing in pencil. But this is a cat that I drew. So my mom's cat Gracie. It's like a little cat she's had for years. So you want to see this? This is pencil. I'm having to look at my screen to see if you can actually see this. But God, pull this back, I guess a little bit so you can see it. Man, way too close. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of times people look at this and then they think it's like a print, or they think it's like, charcoal or something. But no, that's pencil. Yeah, but it's been years since I did that. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. But it's been a while since I did some art stuff. I kind of need to get back into that. It's been a little while, so I kind of got distracted what I was doing here. Yeah. Time is it? It's 2:21 here. I don't know. It's pretty late. I might actually get off. I don't want to do that because I'm actually talking with some people. We got 7 people in the chat, and I'm enjoying talking to folks and stuff here. But I do have a job. I kind of got to get up in the morning and work. I'll be on tomorrow if anybody wants to watch. I'm trying to play, and I'll say this one last time for folks that are just joining or anybody that's jumped in, because I've seen now I've got like 7 people in chat. People are in here looking, chatting and stuff, and it's how it works, right? It's like I've been on here playing for the last 2 or 3 hours. What is this now? This is 4 hours and 11 minutes I've been on Friday, and I'll be on Saturday and Sunday. So if you want to watch any more things like this, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is going to be my go-to. I'm going to try to stream between 5 and like midnight, somewhere in that time frame. I'm going to try to be consistent, and it's going to slowly narrow down as I find out my niche. But I will say that I'm Central Time, so think of like Chicago, Kansas, Texas. So Central Time, whatever that means. If you're on the if you're in California or whatever, I say 5 to whatever time. That's for you would be, I guess, 3. If I say to 9, that's going to be for 7 for you, whatever time you are there. So, but yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for watching. I appreciate that. Anybody else that's in the chat, I see it looks like Niche Ravencraft. I'm gonna say this correct. Niche Ravencraft. As I think I told you already, if you want to like check out my YouTube channel, I'd love that. I would love to see people jump on and kind of, because it makes me excited as heck. Every time I see one extra person join, it makes me super excited. I don't know, maybe it's that dopamine rush, but if you want to check out my main channel, check that out. But I will be on streaming tomorrow, and I would love to see you. If you guys get the chance to jump on here and chat with me and get me super off task, and I only get the chance to do 1 dungeon every hour, that's fine with me. Again, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get my outro that I usually use for my regular channel, and that I kind of like cut out and use, and seems a little inorganic. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get used to this. So all right guys, so that's gonna be it for me tonight. Until next time, I'm the Blue Titan, and make sure you keep your torches lit, because you don't want to get destroyed like I was getting destroyed in some of these missions. We had a really good mission today. We went through and we did the the Flesh, who is somebody I've been talking about for weeks wanting to do, and he has just avoided us and avoided us and avoided us because every week there's some other boss or some item he has that's not really worth going after. So it's finally nice to put a pin in that and get that out of the way. And I think tomorrow, which is next week in game, one day in real life, I'm going to be hyper focused on trying to kind of push us into that second tier, and hopefully we can go take out that crocodilian that absolutely destroyed us in the Crimson Courtyard a few missions ago. I'd like to get some revenge on that guy because that guy put a little bit of a bad taste in our mouths. We lost a few good guys there. I think we lost our musketeer. It really sucks. So, but yeah, again, thanks for your time. I appreciate it. In the era we live in, with the attention economy, with the amount of things you could be doing other than sitting here watching me play this game, you could be doing a number of other things, but you chose to be here with me. Appreciate the hell out of it. So thanks again. I'm the Blue Titan, and see ya. Bye.